Alright, good evening everyone. So, decided that to just chill for last night because I was just kind of tired, honestly. And I also gotta I was yawning when I start streams and shit. But I also decided to, in the meantime, do a little more Resident Evil 6 with my friend and everything. And we finished Leon's campaign, and oh my god. Like, Resident Evil 6 is so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. And I forgot that, like, you know, because before the Resident Evil remakes were a thing, and before Resi 7 was a thing, you remember how in Resident Evil 4, when Leon was on the boat with Ada, and then Ada just dipped out with her grappling hook or whatever, and then Leon just kind of like scoffed and just went, ugh, women or some shit. Bro, me and my friend were laughing our asses off so much when Leon said the same kind of thing to end off his fucking campaign in Resi 6. It's so fucking stupid. I really wish we kept that stupid line in the remake, and if and when they ever remake Resident Evil 6, we know for sure that's not gonna be in there. Because I think, like, people would bash the shit out of the game's writing if they left that in, but I'm just like, bro. It's just so dumb, but then I love it. Like, oh my god, I miss the stupid, like, campy lines that he has. I mean, like, they're still kind of there in Resi 4 Remake, but it was noticeably toned down relatively in the campiness and the, I guess, like, the intentional, like, awkwardness, if you will, of, like, Leon's lines. And then the fucking, like, the fact that they just end Leon's campaign when he got that item and then just went, women, and then just fucking road credits or some shit. I'm just like, this isn't a real game. It's so silly. Like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on when it comes to Resident Evil 6. Like, basically, me and my friend were just here for the. It's like when you get lost in the action scenes of like a summer, like a B tier summer blockbuster movie or some shit, and there's supposed to be deeper world building and lore and all that stuff in the background, but you kind of get lost in all that, or you kind of like that all kind of goes over your head as you get lost in the ridiculous, like, oh, whoops. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. There we go. But yeah, that all kind of gets lost in the ridiculous action set pieces that go on with, like, the extremely over-the-top, like, arc or story arc and everything. Because, like, basically all the major movements within the story were extremely over-the-top, like, action movie things. But in terms of, like, actual plot substance, if you will, I didn't really feel much of anything, because it was basically just in a co-op game sense, just go, go, go. To the point where we never really get any time to sit down and, like, take in some extra exposition or lore or anything like that. It's just like, okay, like, at least for Leon's campaign, right? Like, Leon with Helena, and they gotta, like, uncover, or, they basically gotta solve, like, these big issues happening, and the conspiracy and framing for a crime and all this other shit. And, like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Like, in terms of, like, an actual action co-op experience, it was lovely. It was so silly, so stupid that we love it. But, like, in terms of the actual story, I don't know. It's so dumb. And yeah, like, then after we finished Leon's campaign, we started with like the first chapter of Chris's campaign in Resi 6. And I mean, it's like a average start so far, or as average as RE6 is concerned. But
Nice.
I don't know. Words cannot. I cannot find the proper words to describe my entire set of feelings for Resi 6 as a story. I don't know. Like, even like Resident Evil 5 had like more substance to it by comparison. Because like they actually, well, at the very least they did leave in some actual lore bits to read in between, like during levels. Resi 6, there's not much downtime between like the story bits when you're kind of like running around and you see some like documents on the table or whatever. Like Resi 6 doesn't really have that. It just kind of go from point A to point B, and then in between point A to point B, here's all your like respective zombies or other enemies with some really fucked up shit going on. And then it's just like, all right, take on another swarm. It's like, oh shit. But aside from like the chaotic action, it doesn't really feel like there wasn't really much else aside from that, I think. But yeah, it's definitely an experience so far. So yeah, that's kind of like where we're at with Resident Evil 6. Hey Avda. The CEO of Hoyo is here. Yeah, I did like try doing 2 YOLO 10 pulls to see if I can luck sack Silver Wolf early or not. Unfortunately, no such luck. I believe I'm 26 out of 20, or sorry, out of 90 in terms of the pull counter now. Oh, no, I'm like 30. Yeah, 30 out of 90. Yeah, so if I want to make sure I get Tribbie, I kind of have to stop pulling for Silver Wolf now. But I really do like her animations and everything. It's super cool. Like, even if I don't have any other Elation-related characters, because, you know, who thought it'd be a good idea to put out 2 essentially supports or sub DPSs before any prime DPS or main DPSs within the path or whatever. So it's kind of like hard to break into Elation or to justify it. That and I'm still kind of iffy on it, but I still want to pull Silver Wolf just for her. But then like, yeah, it's kind of like that rough feeling of like, you know, like horizontal versus vertical investment of like roster versus individual Eidolons and whatnot. And also me needing to like, in terms of like a gameplay sense, needing to get more essential characters to bolster my roster more than anything. In this case, particularly Tribbie is like the biggest one out of all the available options without having to invest into like pulling for 2 to 3 other characters with Lycones included. So in terms of like which character can get me the most essentially bang for the buck without needing like every other prerequisite partner or whatever, because you know, like Castorus, like at this point really needs highest and bare minimum Evernight if you want like an actual good sub DPS to go along with Castorus. And then I mean technically you can have I'm not sure who the fourth slot would be, but wouldn't it be like your choice of either Tribbie, RMC, or Cyrene or some shit like that? But yeah, you can kind of see from the list of characters ready, that's gonna be a lot to devote for one singular play style or character. But like, Tribbie can like kind of fit into multiple different team comps and kind of suit my needs or whatever. But oh boy. So Ahoyo CEO is actually a mob in Genshin. He spawns in a random location each day so people can vent on him. So you have a 4K TV. Wow, look at this person with a 4K TV. No, I'm just kidding. And her her 3D model animations look pretty good. Massive upgrade. Oh yeah. I mean, like, she is, you know, the anniversary character that they push for instead of Evanescia, at least from what I can assume. But yeah, like, down to all this shit. And then like her character trial and everything. I actually haven't done it yet, but I've seen, you know, like the previews and stuff for how her kit works. She has HDD, pretty much. When are we getting the Netunia crossover? But yeah, she also comes with her own global passive too, though. I mean, whether or not it is as broken as Lacasterus, I mean, I'm not sure if that's really something to really debate upon. But yeah, yet another character with global passive, because that's going to be a thing with featured, I would assume, featured anniversary characters at this point. She fits thematically. Oh yeah. Also, I love how we also have, you know, the rest of the Elation squad plus Hyacinth. I'm not sure why Hyacinth is here, but yeah, she is here.
Let's have some fun.
And yeah, we have our Pac-Man, I mean Funky Munch Bean, to basically eat enemies for us. You make musical sounds as you move? Oh my god. This thing is so silly.
You fucking me?
All revealed into
Hilarious. Let's have some fun.
Alright, also, I tried reading up on the whole thing with, like, elation damage. I still don't necessarily understand how the elation damage formula works. Cause like, if there's one thing that's kind of like deceptive, or sorry, not deceptive, I keep saying deceptive, like misleading. Like, basically, Silverwolf 999 doesn't really need attack percent as a stat. She just purely wants speed and crit stats to reach her, you know, crit threshold or whatever, depending on your build and team comp. So then, like, part of her attacks have, like, an attack scaling to it, but because of her talent and her, I think, major trace or some shit like that, like, she doesn't really need attack percent. Like, she basically doesn't utilize attack percent at all. But then, it's kind of just misleading because, like, you read her kit, and it actually just says, like, whether or not certain attacks have, like, attack percent scaling, but then it doesn't use it at all. It's weird. I kind of wish it was a bit more transparent with, like, how elation kind of factors into all this and whatnot. I don't know. It's just really weird. So wait. 85, 120 optimal with 180 speed if possible. Yeah, although I hear you want like 200 speed or something, assuming you have your other elation characters and whatnot. Because like, there's also a thing I read up that like with Aha being in the turn order, it scales based on a function of the fastest character in your team, and then it takes another fraction, like a smaller fraction from like the second fastest, Elation character, and so on. So like, whoever's the fastest provides the biggest speed boost for Aha. Second most provides, albeit a smaller boost to Aha. Third one, even smaller, and I'm pretty sure it just keeps going down the list until you basically, you know, until you run out of Elation characters to provide speed for. You have seen anyone with 200 speed without her? Wait, you mean you haven't? Yeah, I was kind of like confused about the wording there. You haven't seen anyone with 200 speed without her, Elsie? Yeah, I mean, with Silverwolf's Lycone, it basically gives her the big chunk of speed that she needs to break through the 200 speed threshold. Otherwise, you would either need god tier rolls, or basically you would have to go with like a budget like comp for her, in that like you use Asta to increase speed to get Silverwolf like at a higher speed breakpoint, or not? Okay, it's not speed breakpoint, just a higher amount of speed, I mean. But yeah, okay. So how does she work again? Yep, I totally understand how all this works. But wait, I know, I think we need to start with like her talent. Let's see, after hitting MMR reaches 60, she can activate her ultimate. When gaining Punchline, gain an equivalent amount of hidden MMR. So basically, hidden MMR is her energy resource, and every time someone generates Punchline, basically other Elation characters like Yao Guang and Sparksy, that feeds into her energy generation to pop her ultimate. And also, the hidden MMR gives her... Honestly, it basically gives her Sunday's like 6 Eidolon, right? Because like, once crit rate reaches 100, you have double that bonus that increases crit damage instead. So you basically just have Sunday's Eidolon just baked into her talent, which is crazy. So you don't have to worry about overcapping on crit rate. It gets auto-converted, the excess gets auto-converted to crit damage then, which is crazy. And let's see, during transformation, immune to crowd control, basic, and elation skill are enhanced. You can attack 3 times when having certified banger. Deal imaginary elation damage. Also, from what I remember, like, you actually don't want to, or because you don't want to build attack or regular damage percent with Silverwolf, because elation damage is like super break damage, in that it's not affected by elemental damage bonuses or increases to attack or whatnot or whatever. It's its own damage formula. So you actually want, with her orb and rope, HP or defense percent to just make her tanky, because she just doesn't need attack, which is crazy. They reduced her ultimate to 60, in the beta was 80. Oh wow. Let's see. Elation skill, gain hidden MMR. Honkai damage demo. And massive... Wait, deals massive imaginary elation damage to one enemy, bouncing 6 times. And then... transforms, advances action by 100%, deploy a zone, while holding certified banger for every 1 skill point consumed. Chance to trigger, top loot box, deal damage, evenly distributed to all enemies. Triggers one of the random effects of deal true damage based on highest to enemy with highest HP. Recover skill points and gain punchline. She can pull a pro gamer move. Yep. Let's see. Gain punchline, deal. Oh yeah, this is like her regular skill that eventually leads up to her ultimate. And then no one cares about the regular basic attack with the enhanced basic attack. Bounce large number of times. Top loot box. Damages. If fatal damage is dealt, remaining effect is reserved. Can be used on newly entering enemies. Imaginary damage split along enemies, hidden MMR. Okay.
Baneful clouds scatter. They were lost.
See, Punchline is maxed out. Quick level up to level 999 is no longer a dream.
This backup is god tier.
No. Oh yeah, wait. I remember seeing a clip of like Silverwolf's idle line. If you just wait.
Just turn on auto. I'll carry.
Yeah, she basically just taunts you and just pressing autoplay anyways.
Unlimited firepower.
Stars favor us.
Game side.
People always say that the observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Congrats to you. Wiped him out.
Ready to reach the peak of elation.
This next round, real gaming. Want a battle? Stand up.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Feast your eyes, Have some sunshine.
Thank you for your help.
Man, wait. That went by so fast that we didn't even get to the like cool ass zone with her enhanced basics. Are you serious? Oh my god, dude. Wait, we didn't even see the cool shit. Wait, that's so stupid.
Let's have some fun.
Like, everyone else is so fucking overpowered that we didn't actually see, like, the important part to her kit. Are you serious?
Is today a special day?
Vital reforged.
All's revealed in divining.
Let's have some fun.
So, I had to basically avoid using Yao Guang's, like, ultimate.
Baneful clouds scatter. They were lost.
Time to unwind. Unlimited firepower.
Troublemaker, I'd like to stars favor us.
That's how this show begins.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Congrats to you. All for the thrill. This next round, real gaming. Bonus round.
Yeah, like, we ended the trial before we even got the tutorial on how this shit works. Like, bro. Alright, when allies gain punch loss, yeah, like, we went through this shit so fast because of everyone else's effects. Like, I don't understand why they'd even provide, like, a wave 3 or make the enemies tanky enough so we can actually see the cool shit. Like, hello? Just make them deal minimum damage, but make them tanky enough so we can actually see, like, everything. Alright, so basically Punchline generates hidden MMR for Silverwolf and basically lets her deal more damage.
Bonus round incoming. Amazing. So strong. Come laugh with me. Super Slay Silverwolf.
blessing
cool.
in disguise. People always say, observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen.
She
Don't
says this
thank me.
Honkai at the end of her 3 attacks.
Your smile is contagious. Laugh with me.
Feast your eyes, Have some sunshine.
Thank you for your help.
Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Bonus match.
But yeah, like that. God, that's so dumb. How you can basically finish the trial before you even get the main tutorials on the featured character herself. That's so dumb. While giving Genshin and Zenless both have their kit tutorials before getting enemy waves. Yeah, like you think that we'd have like scripted waves so we can actually see how the kits perform regardless of like the actual damage output, but because this is supposed to be a showcase of like how the kit looks like as everything plays out as it should. But then because like Star Rail has basically stopped making 4-star characters, like they've basically neglected to have any like weaker but viable alternatives to showcase a featured character instead. Because usually, like, you know, usually don't advertise like the whole fucking best in slot team or whatever, because it would kind of like defeat the point of advertising and showing off the premier character here. So then, yeah, it's dumb. You need to buff the trials. Like, I don't understand why they can't just make the trial enemies, like, in cases like this, more tanky, or at least, like immune from dying until, like, you play out the scripted skills to showcase what they're all about. It's silly. Also, let me just get this Firefly one out of the way. Because, like, they finally implemented, like, a couple patches ago, like, doing the trials for characters will autocomplete, like, afterwards.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Oh, okay.
Incense ascends. Not yet time to return.
Oh, wait. Oh, right, that's only,
That one doesn't look too friendly. Come, night.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
So wait, latest 2 5-stars in Genshin can legit run a full 4-star team and perform at like 80% of peak performance. Firefly, Caster, Silverwolf. Oh yeah, like they are just pushing out like all of the top favorite like waifus and everything for the first half of the banners.
8.
Can't wait anymore. There'll be a way. Share good fortunes. And last words. Etched in your bones. Memories too. It all dies. So beautiful.
Initiate cleanup.
So wait, the first part of that sentence, first part wrong, 4-star. Huh.
Attack.
You want to betray me? Like until everything burns to ashes! Firefly fight to live! Still the same. Attack detected. Clouds scattered. Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
Time to cleanse the filth.
I will set the seas ablaze! The candle flickers in your breath. Immolate in my dance!
Okay, there we go. Also, there's the relic recon right now. I'm not sure who I wanna go for, all things considering, like, I really don't know, because, like, as much as I want to keep perfecting some of the relics that I have for my existing characters, it's not really worth using them or trying to go for them with the relic recon. It's more like when you want to gear up a fresh character with, like, above average equips. But then when you have people that are kind of built up a couple steps beyond that, it's not meant for generating perfect relics. So I don't know who I want to use my relic recon on, honestly. Like, yeah, I legitimately, I just don't know. It's kind of useless anyways, 75% of the time. And, like, it's one of those things where it's, like, literal or pretty much better than nothing. But at this point, I kind of have everybody with something. Because, like, I even have, like, shit for Welt and everything. So I'm just like, I don't know. You pick Super Wolf to get ideal 5-row relic. She's gonna be your version's DPS and stuff. But yeah, there's also the new what was it? Anniversary event and everything that I should probably get started on soon. Also, I'm not sure how who exactly do you use this on? Is this for EMC basically? This anniversary Lycone? Because crit damage and increases all allies' elation by 12%, I imagine. I'm not sure. But yeah, okay. So, what was I gonna do again? Yeah, I saw like a bunch of side quests and other stuff I haven't gotten around to. I actually kind of got preoccupied instead of doing the side quests with reading more of Mihoyo or Witch on the Holy Night. And I'm getting some really crazy ass stuff in Witch on the Holy Night so far. It's been a really fun story and everything. So EMC kind of prefer Herta's 5-star LC. Oh, the Herta store LC, you mean. Also, who the hell friended me? Hold on. $25 minutes ago. Huh. Alright, that was kind of out of nowhere. Let's see. What was I... Oh yeah, I should probably just get to the story now. So probably once we get to a... like, some kind of a checkpoint in a way, or like a stopping point with the story, probably go check out the anniversary event and see what's going on with that.
After defeating Sparksy at the Graphia Academy, I followed Himiko to the Imagenesis room, tucked away on the campus, where records of the Herald of Death incident were stored. There, we ran into Himiko's father, Ryusuke, and the two parted on bad terms after the conversation.
God. Oh my god, I forgot that they pronounce Ryusuke as Ryusuke. Like, oh my god, that shit bothers me so much. Because, like, I believe, like, in Japanese, like, they, don't necessarily pronounce it like that. Or, let me see. Oh, wait. Wait, why did it delete my fucking Japanese voice pack? There we go.
私はグラフィエ学院で火花を倒した後、姫子と一緒に学院の奥深くにある失ゲ魔の事件が記録された教室へと向かった。そこで姫子の父龍介と出会う。親子二人は言葉は交わしたけど、気まずい雰囲気のまま別れることになった。
Yeah. But alright, we'll deal with it. I mean, just like, you know, the last patch and everything. But yeah, hey, Setika. So wait, you cringe whenever you hear Kura? You blame the acting coach. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, how it went with, like, the voice direction with, or whoever told him to, that's how it should be pronounced or something. I don't know. I'm not sure how much I really have to say on this matter since I don't really know Japanese myself, but yeah, like, anytime I like, watch anime or just anything, you always hear like any name with ske in it. They don't really enunciate like the U or whatever, it's just ske, like Sasuke or Ryusuke or some other thing, you know, but I don't know.
During a tour of the Express, the two put aside their differences temporarily. Afterward, we received an invitation from Pearl. She wanted to discuss a partnership with me as a fellow supplicant, and invited me to visit her company, Perlux Corp. At Perlux Tower, we had a friendly spar with the superheroes, the Daybreak Squadron, and a tour of the Mechatron production process. Pearl suggested that we join forces and host an Astral Express-themed convention, Star Rail Fest, to lure out the remaining supplicants. Meanwhile, Pearl also ordered Detective Ashvale to look for leads on the new Herald of Death case. The detective's relentless pursuit eventually led him to his prime suspect, the charity organization known as the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Both Ashvale and Kuchiba witnessed the uncanny ability of Full Wish, president of the Smile Society, to stir up a crowd. Realizing Full Wish was attempting to interfere with the Phantasmoon games, the two paid a visit to Ashvale's old acquaintance, Cinderborn of the Daybreak Squadron. During the conversation with Cinderborn, Ashvale sensed a deep, dark secret behind the happiness surgery that the Society offered to its members to erase their pain. On the day of the Star Rail Fest, we were invited to the exhibition as special guests. During our visit, we ran into the mysterious Evanesia again. She also happened to be a hardcore fan of the comic series The Fluffy, so we ended up exploring the festival dedicated to the Express together. However, as we passed through the Xianzhou La Fu exhibition area, the Daybreak Warriors challenged us as supplicants. Their provocation was accompanied by a smear campaign against me from Full Wish TV.
No, Setika, please. I can feel the pain just from reading that.
The Daybreak Warriors launched a massive attack with the reanimated Mega Mechatron, Alloy King Pom Pom. When all seemed lost, Ashvale unleashed his power and broke through the enemy's offensive. However, he also tore open a fissure in space during the process, which took everyone down into an unknown abandoned station. The being hiding deep within the abandoned station stirred restlessly, twisting and ripping at space. Thankfully, Pearl was able to rescue us with her timely intervention. Little did we know, things were about to get worse with Ashvale's terrible revelation. The happiness surgery was actually implanting the flesh of abominations of abundance into Smile Society members.
Pom Pom who fears me in AA. I mean, I can't even get to the King stage in, like, in Anomaly Arbitration. Like, I've ranted about this several times before, but out of the out of the 3 stages, I can only do 2 of them usually, and the 3rd stage I'm just gatekept because I don't have the proper catered playstyle for that specific stage. It's so stupid. Like, I want to actually do the fights, but like, I'm gatekept from the main one just because I didn't pull for 3 playstyles bare minimum. But I'm fucked over just because I haven't like gone all in on Remembrance.
It's still early.
Like, I have Casterus, but that's not anywhere near enough. It's ridiculous. And there's no alternative that's actually good enough to basically, like, get me through.
Wait, did you hear that? The moon just spoke!
I'm not hearing things, am I? The Master of Elation is here?
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it? Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke. For real. Oh, hey, it wasn't just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
The whole world heard it.
I heard it too. That's why I came straight back for you. The winner of these Phantasmoon games shall inherit all my authority and become the true, permanent Eon of Elation. Which means...
The Eon of Elation just raised the stakes?
Precisely. Aha has raised the stakes. The final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
Are you serious? This is so wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of Amber Eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game?
Why would Aha do something like this?
The most logical explanation is that Aha wants to steer this game toward utter insanity. But then, who can possibly fathom the mind of an Eon?
Have the stakes ever been raised like this before?
Not every Phantasmoon game's ending has been recorded. Many were lost to time, most likely a consequence of the winners exercising their newfound divine authority. But as far as recorded history goes, this is unprecedented. After all, the chance to be an Eon for just 1 minute is already an irresistible lure for many.
Something about this feels off.
Exactly. It's just too weird. Can you really just give up being an Eon? What if this is just a big prank by those masked fools?
In the historical records, instances of the Phantasmoon speaking are few and far between, and the likelihood of it being influenced by an external force is exceedingly slim.
What's the point of all this?
Basically, unless what the Phantasmoon said is some cruel joke or a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose. They won't be a guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They will be its new owner. They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
Aha must have heard my wish.
You wished that if you won the Phantasmoon games, Aha would become the new leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. Perhaps Aha heard your idea and decided to pack up and flee in the middle of the night.
No way! It's Baseball, Raccoon, March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the flesh! Oh, what are they doing here?
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street!
Elation's OP. In Currency Wars, you're at Diamond rank and makes it a cakewalk. Yeah, like, I want to check out I want to, like, get Elation characters and everything, but it's just, like... it's just so draining on, like, my pulls and everything, just trying to go for even just one character, let alone a whole path's worth and everything. Hey, Urban, how you doing?
Whoa. Where did all these people come from?
Hey, that declaration the Phantom Moon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
You should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
Oh my god. It's a bat, not a golf club.
You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat!
When was the last time I used the fucking bat? It's all been the fucking lance.
The way they say it makes you sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh. You don't think that fight with the Daybreak Squadron made everyone turn on us, do you?
Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
Oh! All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
Epic? Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
Yo! When you become an Eon, can I be your Emanator?
It sounds so stupid when they just say it so casually like this.
We should get away from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters there.
A moment later, as you squeeze your way through the crowd.
You're back. Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantom Moon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
Huh. Did Walt's new VA like slightly change the tone compared to 4.1? Although I don't exactly remember exactly like based on I don't remember exactly off the top of my head how he sounded during the 4.1 cutscenes, but I think it sounds like he lowered the tone like compared to last patch, right? He did very slightly. Yeah. Huh. Let's see. Things changing. Winning the game is more important than ever. Our allies may start to have second thoughts.
You're right. The fact that the Phantom Moon openly made a promise is anything but ordinary.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantom Moon wishes to see. A spectacular, head-on battle of ambitions.
Madame Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
It hasn't been long since we parted, and here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madame Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantom Moon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantom Moon. Still, who else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
In any case, the Phantom Moon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginae. When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful, and make sure to protect yourselves.
Protect ourselves?
Correct. It would be wise to keep a low profile and stay out of the public eye. The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at her. A commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC. Many believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes, and some are even speculating that she is the new Herald of Death.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Full Wish. I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express. I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station.
You can control public opinion, can't you?
I can, but you overestimate what control really means. In the arena of public opinion, those who look strong are often the ones at a disadvantage. And besides, you'll be distancing yourself from us for a while. Isn't that right? That is accurate. We intend to scale back our public association for the time being. If it's confirmed that the Express is colluding with the IPC, its public image would only deteriorate further.
Why don't we disclose what really happened in that fight?
Regrettably, I cannot agree to this. Clarifying the facts amid a frenzy of public sentiment is like trying to quell boiling water by stirring it. It only fuels the flames. The happiness surgery causes recipients to undergo an abundance transformation. Disclosing such sensational information would probably be taken as a hoax, or trigger public panic. I will instruct the Department of Aberration Defense to verify the true mechanism behind the happiness surgery as soon as possible, and assess its potential impact. I strongly advise you to exercise restraint in front of the media. Even the smallest statement can be selectively edited and misrepresented.
This is all Full Wish is doing.
That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control.
Hey Greenblade, you want happiness surgery? I don't think you want this kind of surgery though.
I sincerely hope that the Phantom Moon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. A greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Full Wish might be driven to. Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
What do you make of the current situation?
We need to take action and put a stop to Full Wish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantom Moon Games, I'd still make this decision.
For Scott! For our boy Cinderborn.
Cinderborn and his friends only wished to become heroes. Yet Full Wish toyed with them, trampled their dreams, and cast them aside as expendable pieces. As his idol, I have to protect him. I'll fight for him and for everyone who believes in the Express.
Agreed. Given the likelihood of Full Wish acting unpredictably, we should confront her with everything we have. That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Full Wish seems perfectly normal. Just, how did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death.
Lingering poison?
15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium.
Living flesh into his artwork.
The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree promising him everlasting life.
The Phantasmoon Courtyard Sacred Tree?
I cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see corresponds to something real, but the possibility cannot be ruled out.
We need to count how many times they said 15 years ago. Yeah, they do reference like the previous Phantasmoon games like quite heavily. I mean, for good reason. But yeah, it is kind of funny when you just kind of like take a look back at the scripts like 15 years ago. I'm like, oh.
He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint. In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in Plain Arcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full Wish.
Wait, I see a fucking fly on my goddamn monitor. Holy shit. Oh, I got it! Oh shit! Yeah! Okay. Oh my god, like, that thing was like buzzing all around the front of my goddamn face and everything when I was trying to read the text. Like, oh my god. I really, like, okay. After the stream tonight, I really need to buy one of those, like, portable electric, like, fly zappers that you just leave in the corner of your room at night. Like, holy shit. Because, like, I keep thinking about it, but then, like, I always keep stopping myself because I'm like, it's like, yeah, it's one of those nice to have things, but I shouldn't really keep spending money on like, or I shouldn't like make too much of a habit of spending for something because of minor inconveniences. But at this point, I'm getting really annoyed at these small ass flies that somehow creep into my room. Like, bro, the cheap ones are ass. Oh yeah, like I'm not gonna go for something that's like absolutely low quality cheap, but like I'm not gonna get anything that's gonna, but basically I'll have to check with one of my friends who has one of those like portable fly zapper things, because like the one he has works pretty well, and I believe it wasn't really that expensive, although probably because of the economic environment right now, I think it is a bit more expensive than how it was several months ago, sadly. But yeah, so I'll have to double check and probably just get the same brand that my friend has, because the one he uses is pretty, like, pretty successful with zapping bugs and whatnot.
Right now, in plain Arcadia, how many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought. Full wish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish? I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me? If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantom Moon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there.
I need a moment to prepare. Let's find out everything about Full Wish.
If you're set, let's get moving.
Well, after that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy.
Wake up, Marge. I suppose you can call this your alma mater now.
Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
But nah.
Don't worry, Marge. The Department of Aberration Defense conducted a comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
That's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit. Speaking of which, where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
Oh, well, I cut her off when she said Full Wish. We could check the archives.
It's only appropriate that we obtain permission from the Dean before proceeding with the investigation. 15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records, and only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then, to the Dean's office.
Say yes?
Greet Himiko's father. Let's see, you ran into the Dean in the Dean's office. You clearly remember that in the last turn of the Phantom Moon Games. Dean Sparksy was never around whenever you needed her signature. Wait, those are just false memories fabricated by Sparksy. Kind of think of it, Dean Ryusuke seemed to have mistaken you for Himiko's child earlier. Somehow the atmosphere just got super awkward.
I heard... Again.
Himeko! There you are at last. The news said you got into a huge fight with those, what were they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Let me see. You're not hurt anywhere, are you? I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was? But seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide.
Oh my god. The ears of the mem hat are just bobbing on the right side of the screen. Oh.
If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know. Ah, it's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with. Do you think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates?
Well, now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himeko or something.
In any case, I'll leave Himeko in your hands. Please try to keep her out of combat.
Oh, don't worry. I haven't actually used her in any combat for a long time now. Okay, Grandpa. Now, don't worry. I'm a great bodyguard.
Stop. Every time you and she get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course. I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter. Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express. But tell me, has there been progress on the new Herald of Death case? I wasn't expecting the questioning to come in rounds.
He's gonna hate your guess because you've been using her since you started. No.
In rounds?
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Foolish.
Oh.
But regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago. On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time. I hope they'll be of use to you.
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need.
Oh, right, about Foolish.
To be honest, it wasn't until the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago that I first learned her name. As the Dean, I should have met up with her more often and tried harder to soothe the wounds it left on her. But I just couldn't.
Why?
Do you really need all the details? The whole serving as a model example thing. I don't want to tarnish it completely. I knew it was a selfish thought. But I just couldn't help it. Back then, whenever I heard her name, I thought to myself, if someone was able to survive the incident, then why couldn't it have been my daughter?
Oh, 15 years ago,
15 years ago, I received a commission to paint a massive portrait for an elixir seeker chief on the planet of Goliath Shepherd. They said he had an elixir that could cure countless diseases. By the time I came back, everything had changed. There had been a terrible accident on campus, and my daughter... Even though I knew my presence here wouldn't have changed anything. Because of that incident, I made a promise to never leave this world again during the Phantom Moon
The
Games.
fucking camera clipping with the mem hat.
That's why I immediately flew here when I heard about the full Phantom Moon. But once again, I was too late. And the supplicant called Sparksy had turned the campus upside down.
It's all right. You can leave the crisis solving to the Nameless.
You're right about that. Yet oddly, once Sparksy stirred up all that chaos, applications to the school soared to an all-time high. Oh, times we live in are increasingly beyond my comprehension.
We won't take up any more of your time then.
You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly. She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
But what about Mr. Dolly?
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two.
Mr. Dolly. Wrong Dolly.
Thank you, Dad.
Aww.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around the Imagenesis classroom, right?
God, part of me is so... Oh. Part of me is so tempted to just do another YOLO temple for Silver Wolf, but I'm so conflicted. Hold on. No!
Oh my goodness, I thought I recognized you in the distance. Himiko, it really is you!
What's the point of giving us optional dialogue if the NPC for the main objective, like, forces us into a cutscene? What's the point of like, why can't they just place the students closer to us if Dolly actually walks up to us? Like, hello?
Miss Dolly, Please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner. I've been back for a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
The optional dialogue will still be there. Oh, okay. But that's so weird though, from like a questing standpoint. Like, if you have optional objectives or extra stuff to listen to along the way to your main objective, why force people into something that progresses the main objective when they have to go, when like the thing you want to see the optional things for, like, or what was it? Like, when the main cutscene trigger is in the way of the optional shit, then why not put the optional shit before it? But it's just like, bro, yeah, like, I was expecting her to just stand still. Like, I get, like, if she maybe, like, awkwardly stares at us or whatever, or maybe, like, does some animation to, like, try to grab our attention or something. But, like, I didn't think it would be an automatic, like, cutscene trigger. Because, like, it'd be one thing if, like, an NPC either walks up to you or has an animation of, like, signaling to the players, like, hey, I'm over here, or, you know, stuff like that, then I'm okay with that. But as long as, like, you can manually start the scene and not get forced into it when you clearly wanted to go into, like, an optional thing just on the side. Like, come on. Like, can we just have that? Like, I get that, like, I'm not sure if, like, from a quest design perspective that, like, the Hoyo writers just couldn't trust the general player base to manually walk up and interact with an NPC that's clearly marked as something that drives the story forward. But, like, come on, the optional stuff was just right there.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared enough to visit.
Hello, Draco. New update. Yep, this is the anniversary update for Honkai Star Rail right now, and we're reading the story.
I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
I just love the magical girl sign, like, on the left side there. Prisma Ilya as, like, or Precure as, like, Maho Shoujo stuff.
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
No, I was like, wait, because, like, when I saw the pink outfit, I was thinking Ilya from Prisma Ilya. I was like, wait, the hair doesn't match. Like, who? It was like, what other pink-haired magical girl? And then I was like, oh right, Madoka. That's what they were originally trying to reference.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, you and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to?
So wait, you're stuck, can't go to the new story chapter? I mean, all in due time, you know. There's still other story to take your time with and everything. Trying to rush the story basically would just be surefire way to either burn out or kind of like overlook some other parts of the story that you'd probably be interested in, just because of the whole like FOMO aspect of like, oh, I gotta get caught up with current content, I just gotta go instead of like, you know, taking in the sights along the way. So wait, after this we'll get the anime fangirl Yay Miko. Madoka, you love rewatching and reading it. It's been years since I've watched anything Madoka related, but yeah, I had a fun time watching Madoka and everything. Alright. We're here to ask about Full Wish.
Full Wish? The poor child who survived the Herald of Death.
You have to deal with knockoff Power Rangers that keep skilling your team. I don't remember the fight that much, but it wasn't too bad, I think. Having to come up with massive shield teams? Huh. I mean, if you have the new Dan Heng, like, he should be more than enough, like, as far as shielding goes, I think.
The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped. Poor girl, though she was lucky to have survived, Her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death. Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels.
Oh, huh. So you think you ranked up too early for the final world? Oh. Okay, so you ranked up and you don't have, and you're still trying to get over the difficulty spike from just ranking up. Oh. I mean, don't worry about that, honestly. Like, it'll just take some time to just build up the relics and the level ups appropriate for your characters or whatever. But yeah, like, the most important thing when ranking up, like, increasing levels is always the most important thing first, because parts of the damage formula, like, are kind of based on the level difference between you and the enemy. Well, to an extent. So, yeah. You have too many characters to max level? Yeah, like, basically for the most part, like, since you just got to a new equilibrium rank and everything, just get, like, the one main team to basically get, like, to carry you through. Otherwise, yeah, spreading resources too thinly, not gonna get anywhere, is gonna take longer, and then when actually progressing story, you'll actually hit, like, legitimate, bumps in the road and everything. You got to it months ago? But yeah, hopefully you can, like, just sort out whatever it is you still gotta, like, upgrade. Like, traces, XP, relics especially. You actually got there last November? Ah.
She had good grades and a good heart. And becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation, but chose to return home and take over Seafell TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Went into space to further studies, worked for IPC, and then took over the TV station.
Somewhere beyond the sky. Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Plain Arcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
Thank you, Ms. Dolly, for your intel.
Okay, now we can speak with the students.
The new Herald of Death is real! They say he came back to life and was responsible for what happened in Dovebrook. He's not coming here to kill again. Is he? Maybe we should ask for leave and stay home until this blows over?
What are you, scared? If he really comes, I'm live streaming the whole thing and getting all the clout for it. Who needs leave after that? I'll just quit school altogether.
Bro, what do you know about the Herald of Death?
I heard he murdered hundreds of students here 15 years ago.
Hundreds? Really? I only heard that the crime scene still exists somewhere on campus. I don't feel too good about this. We should get out of here.
If we help the Express Gang, there's a chance we might get featured in The Fluffy.
You're seriously obsessed with becoming famous.
Is there anyone else we can listen to? No? No. But usually max out your characters before ranking up, so you don't get curb stomped. Yeah, I mean that usually is like, well, I mean, like, it's easier to max out characters like early on, but then when you get to like the last two equilibrium levels though, that's when like the XP requirements kind of get ridiculous though, where ranking up or max leveling everyone gets a bit unfeasible to do every time. Yeah, no problem since casual mode is always an option, but for some reason the fights with them, it didn't pop up. Oh, really? Or wait, no, isn't it in like general settings here? Let me see. Oh, wait. Huh. Really? Did they not have casual mode settings or difficulty settings for story, like, within here? It pops up when you die and select fights in story mode. Oh, they only give it to you, like, for specific fights only after dying once? That's kind of weird. Huh. So, the choice definitely made fighting Flame Reaver easier. Oh yeah, Flame Reaver I can tell like probably would give people nightmares if their team's like underprepared. You never max character traits to server 199, maxed her out. I know, like with the amount of the materials they give to max character skills and all that, like I think for most characters should be able to max out all their traces, although whether or not it's worth it I guess is another thing altogether though. Zenless only Hoyo game, you fully max agents. I mean, like for me in my case, like Zenless is like the only game where I actually have to intentionally not max out characters skill levels because like I just legitimately don't have enough of the hamster cage materials to actually max out a skill. Like I always have to leave them at 11 out of 12 because I legitimately only have like 4 on hand when there's a plethora of other characters whose skills I would need in like, or what was it? Like I would basically need like the hamster material in like the several dozens to max characters out. So the only like time I use it is when I need to max out a character who's like core damage component or core support component is from that skill.
Ugh, the atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things.
So it's endless kind of game you can do so without worrying about being curb stomped. As long as you're agents, regardless of proxy rank. I mean, like, with how it is in Zenless now, though, it doesn't really matter about your agent levels. They give you trial characters. I mean, I'm not sure about the super duper early story stuff, or if they revamped it or not, I'm not sure. But for the most part now, they always give you trial characters that, for the most part, you can't switch out. So, like, there's no need to actually level characters unless you're doing, like, side event or endgame content where it actually does demand that you have your actual agent sorted out.
There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized for us, let's explore the other areas as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits. Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
Investigate the Sparkle doll.
Is this?
Could Sparksy really have pulled the same trick again and left you a gift at the school? Confiscated from the Sparksy fan club's unauthorized late night gathering. Data confiscation blank. Confiscated item Sparkle plushie. Reason for confiscation: 3 second-year students and 5 first-year students formed an unauthorized club called Sparksy Fan Club and held an unsanctioned gathering in the gymnasium late last night. Club members wore bizarre costumes, waved glow sticks, and chanted "Destroy the old motto and sparks to go forever," all while surrounding the doll. The continuous noise resulted in a night patrol teacher suffering a sudden seizure and requiring emergency medical attention. Disposal methods stored in the archive room to be returned upon graduation.
Did they really have to put this here? Is this?
A computer that's probably older than you, living out its golden years on this desk. Search Fullwish. Renowned entrepreneur Fullwish visits school recently. Fullwish warmly shakes hands with students. What did they take away from the speech? Here's what these 3 students had to say.
There are so many press releases here.
Scroll to the earliest record.
The school's annual Distinguished Student Register from 1982 to 1984?
1984?
For 3 consecutive years, first place was always Fullwish.
Search Herald of the Death Incident. There are no results found for your search. Search page slaps the black text on a white background right in your face.
The IPC has severed all channels of intel with its iron grip. Hardly a surprise.
Wait, let me see again.
There are so many.
Scroll forward. Renowned entrepreneur Fullwish donates scholarship, makes first appearance in Fullwish's TV university rankings, or TV's annual university rankings. Covers our school anniversary once again.
The school's for 3
Search Himiko.
Formal caution regarding a student's non-compliant hairstyle. Disciplinary action concerning a student's involvement in 3 food poisoning cases. Disciplinary notice for a student's involvement in a physical altercation.
Damn, here you go throwing hands. Simply magnificent. You read with bated breath, and it takes a good long while before you snap out of it. Right, this isn't exactly the task at hand. At the very bottom of all the entries regarding Himiko lies a faculty appointment notice from 15 years ago. That new red-haired assistant is the dean's daughter. Her constitution is weak, so she can't handle heavy labor. Remember, don't assign her anything outside of clerical work. So read the note in the file.
Open up! Detective March 7th is on the case. So spill the beans. How much do you know about what happened 15 years ago?
You've got the wrong guy, I swear. I'm just an innocent, cursed imaginary. I can't even move from this spot. I don't know anything. Ribbit. The dean ordered me to dig up whatever materials I could find for you all to read.
Yeah.
I've looked through the catalog, and there are serious gaps in the data. After the incident, the Department of Aberration Defense must have confiscated a significant number of the school's archives and logs.
The label of this cabinet reads Alumni Yearbook. In which year did Fullwish graduate? You seem to remember you obtained this information somewhere. Recall deeper. Sometimes a little deduction is sufficient to make up for missing memories. It is currently year 1999 of the Planetarian calendar. The Herald of Death incident took place 15 years ago. I remember it all along. The year Fullwish graduated is... Flip through the alumni yearbook for the class of 1982. Your gaze sweeps across the youthful smiling faces in the photo. It feels surreal to think that these people are now pushing middle age. Regrettably, Foolish was not among them. 1983. The yearbooks got a pretty wild design. Everyone in the graduation photos dressed like they raided a costume shop, and some genius even brought their illegal imaginated creations for the group shot. This school's culture sure is quite liberal. Regrettably, Foolish was not among them. 1984. The first page is a somber graduation photo. None of the students in the photo betrayed any hint of a smile. They stood sparsely, like the teeth in an aged person's mouth, separated by absences that can never be filled. In the alumni yearbook for the class of 1984, you find the page belonging to Foolish. Foolish, birthday, blank blank, address number blank, blank street, Seafeld City, Planarcadia, Consternation Star Zone, contact blank, post-graduation destination, Institute of Cognitive Science, Garden Star of Botanical Beauty. Cognitive Science. My interest, favorite color, white, dream destination, the seaside, favorite animal, hallucigenia, ideal career, teacher, messages from classmates, graduation day has finally arrived but so many never made it back. If I hadn't slipped away early that day, could I have done something for them? When I look at the empty seats in our classroom, I often feel empty for being powerless. Foolish, did you feel the same? But I've come to terms with it now. The past is the past. Those of us left behind, we had to take care of ourselves. I hear the climate on Garden Star Botanical Study is very different. Take care of yourself, Foolish. See ya. Winning first place in the Campus Imagenesis competition, ranking at the top for several consecutive semesters, you've always been outstanding, Foolish. That's why I truly believe you can make it through that nightmare and show all Planarcadia with a smile that we won't be easily defeated by a single tragedy. I've never doubted that. A new chapter in life is about to begin. Facing the lens of life, please keep on smiling, Sarah. Message from a teacher. Hearing that you will soon leave Planarcadia to pursue cognitive science, I can't help but feel a sense of loss. It's a failure on my part as a teacher that I couldn't inspire you to stay in the imagenesis industry, but as a teacher, I fully understand your choice. To have helped shape a researcher like you for the Intelligentsia Guild fills me with deep pride. I sincerely wish you the vastest of horizons, Foolish. May you realize your dreams, and may the sorrows sown in the past blossom into flowers of happiness in the future. Hermione. Message from parents left blank. Aww.
Garden Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive Science Research.
Hey Belvin, 1999. That's only 1 year after Undertaker threw Mankind 16 feet from the top of the Hell in the Cell through an announcer's table.
Miss Dolly mentioned that Foolish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
Well, did you find anything?
I found these clues. You tell Himiko about the clues you discovered in the alumni catalog.
Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation Star Zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild. Strange. The name of the school is encrypted. I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC. Given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident, perhaps the rumors are true.
Foolish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
As expected, it always comes back to the IPC.
I know the guys from the Strategic Investment Department have been nice to us, but Whenever something bad goes down in the cosmos, the first thing everyone thinks is the IPC did it, right? Himeko? Do you think Pearl might be planning something nasty for this Phantom Moon Games too?
As a member of the IPC, Pearl clearly won't reveal everything she knows to us. However, I'm inclined to believe she bears us no ill will. After all, the crisis Full Wish might be plotting would completely overturn the IPC's order here, and that would serve her no benefit. I'm more inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery? If the power of the abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve. Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
Contact Full Wish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I don't know.
Can you tell us about the Full Wish you knew?
Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind.
Idle work? Nah, just kidding.
Full Wish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together,
Belle?
helping me
No, just
organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip. They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter. We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them. Full Wish, she was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle. I could feel the passion in her eyes, and an unspeakable sense of loneliness. If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Full Wish is walking a dangerous path right now, and the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends. I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
I'll go with you.
Me too.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school, there's one more place I'd like to visit. Before I meet Full Wish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
A tragedy like that occurred at the old school building from 15 years ago. Even today, Himiko must still find it hard to move on. Go with her to bid farewell to that memory from 15 years ago. Oh. One place from 30 years ago.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Himeko? Is this?
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
Tomorrow is the school anniversary. I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming? Oh, Full Wish?
That's Full Wish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear. If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Then you'd better put on a good show, huh?
There won't be a show anymore, Belle.
Oh.
Because unexpected guests have arrived.
Oh.
Everyone from the Astral Express and Himeko. I didn't expect to meet you here. Did you enjoy yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
Full Wish.
Himeko, you recognized me at just a glance.
Full Wish.
I thought Himeko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himeko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours. But who would have guessed? You're alive and living quite well. You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true. Congratulations are in order. Himeko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed. Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Ziania, Mia, and so many others. 15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer. So I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon games. How are you any different from that monster back then? From the monster that took your parents' lives? I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying.
Do you want to admit it? You know what we're talking about. In that case, I can't let you leave. Just as I thought, she won't admit it.
I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations.
She's recording us.
As a media professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions. At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others. This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair. To the audience watching from your screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game. You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them. All in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing. And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them. Is this the happiness the god promised us? No! Absolutely not! The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation. Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants, and it was certainly not the IPC. Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation. They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask. They revealed my mission to me. To bring happiness back to a plain Arcadia that has lost its smile. I, Fullwish, survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantom Moon Games! In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority. And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in plain Arcadia! Himiko, don't frown. Smile. I will bring happiness to you too, just as I will bring it to everyone. I won't manipulate the Phantom Moon Games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the God of Elation as bargaining chips for profit. We are in plain Arcadia, so we should decide the winner in a plain Arcadian way. I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Fullwish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
A plain Arcadian way? That's just a way that benefits you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences. Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right. The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
Darn it! Are we just going to let Fullwish walk away?
We are right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the Express.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report. We're continuing our exclusive coverage. Just moments ago, we received some shocking news. The head of our station, Lady Fullwish, has officially announced that she will be entering the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
At the same time, Lady Fullwish has announced a blockbuster special! The end of a century TV debate! She's inviting supplicants to the Fullwish TV studio to discuss and debate the topic, what kind of future will the Phantom Moon Games bring to this world?
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the citizens of plain Arcadia.
Trying to push the narrative there,
Too true! Ever since these Phantom Moon Games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere. First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus. Then the nameless of the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to Lookout Cloud and the Skyline Express line.
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the Bloodstained games from 15 years ago?
You got that right! Speaking of the Bloodstained games 15 years ago, Miss Fullwish herself was a survivor of that tragedy. She's come such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience.
And playing the victim card to garner sympathy from the mass public.
Now Miss Fullwish has joined the fray as a supplicant. She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself and to reclaim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Will she be able to shoulder the wishes of all plain Arcadia and set this game right again after it's spiraled out of control? Let's wait and see.
Ugh, so shameless. Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station, and you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
So shameless.
I see. Fullwish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo-Mention City. Fullwish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there. Looking at it this way, the televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Fullwish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
I won't back down.
You're really going to the TV station to fight her?
I'll go, but not to debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of happiness in front of the entire audience. But before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you. Wait, do you mean...
Sparksy! Our boy Sunday? Sparksy!
Sunday!
Oh.
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantas Moon Games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days. However, I haven't heard of him making any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wildcard right now is a good idea.
But what's the deal with finding Sparksy?
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with. Full Wish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask.
So, she's a masked fool?
Correct. If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Full Wish as a fool. Just like
how we tracked down the clues about SparksyCon.
Sparksy. Will she stand on our side? Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
Well... Oh, a Venezia POV. Not long before in the Phantasm Courtyard.
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the Laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean? You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down, the game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life. I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks. I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day. Whenever the Phantas Moon Games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the Elation and the Abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators. I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantas Moon Games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of. Who else but the Laughter could pull off something like this?
Perhaps some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the Laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. I warned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is or what he's after. We're here now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
Does it sound like the plot of Captain America Winter Soldier, or is it just you? I mean, I've never seen the movie, so I wouldn't know.
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair. So, where do you plan on starting?
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
In the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox. I've received some news that might interest you.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from plain Arcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel.
Oh?
Here we are!
Oh, okay, just like a quick transition, not even like a special animation. Come on.
Already? Wait. Why are we at the station?
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that build-up, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
Oh my god.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantom Moon games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
You're a great general of the Xianzhou for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
Fine, fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be the fool.
Ding dong! The train bound for Seafeld City is arriving at the station.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
You're broke!
That's the second time.
Ugh. Oh my god. So you highly recommend it's your favorite Marvel movie? I mean, I'm kind of like fatigued from superhero movies, honestly. Like, part of, like, mostly because, like, it's just exhausting to keep up with them. That and, like, I've kind of grown tired of, like, the style of writing. Because, like, it was funny at first, but then, like, with the way they handle writing where they keep undercutting a lot of moments with, like, some joke, quirky, haha moments, like, a bit too often, it kind of felt too formulaic with, like, because you're always kind of, like, expecting it, and the writing just kind of ends up feeling, like, repetitive and boring. Because, like, it might get, like, a chuckle here and there, but then as it keeps being more and more and more routine as the default standard, I'm just like, I'm so tired of this shit. So Yao Guang's cool. Travel driving around like a lunatic. Truly perfect. You still prefer Silverwolf 99? By the way, does anyone know, like, what team do you even use with Evanescia? Like, I'm pretty sure I don't have any proper teammates for her because wouldn't it still be Yao Guang, Sparksy, and stuff like that, or whatnot? Ironic because Pink Fox and Genshin is loaded. Ho Ho Sunday. I mean, I can get Ho Ho right now, but I'm still like extremely on the fence about it. Part of me, like getting Robin E1 would be pretty good. Although I'm kind of reluctant to because I don't really use my Robin as much, surprisingly. I think primarily because I always pair her up with like, you know, follow-up teams or whatever. But not to say that she's not viable outside of that, but it's just like I just haven't actually seen myself using her that often. Like, I could get E0 Ho-Ho and just go with that. Everyone else is kind of except for, well, I could, if I wanted to get his biggest power spike at E4, I could get it, but then I have to ask myself, like, is it really worth spending 2 of these things? Given that Weld is, you know, an actual standard character compared to ones that aren't in the 50-50 pool, like Ho-Ho and Robin and stuff. So I'm just like, Oh yeah, also from what I've read up, with Welt's E6 here, apparently this doesn't, like, the crit stat bonuses here do not apply to as additional damage, which is unfortunate. Because a big part of Welt's kit, his damage actually comes from, or a good chunk of his damage actually comes from his talent that provides additional damage here. But the E6 does not apply the crit stats to it, so you can still miss a crit with this additional damage, and you won't receive the crit damage bonuses. So, like, it's kind of a little bit messed up from, like, what I've read and seen screenshots of people testing this stuff. Because, like, people did screenshots of, like, the damage instances with E6 and seen clearly that, like, there are hits that don't crit, which are the additional damage. But yeah, basically, like, the biggest spike is just having the all-type res reduction on E4, though. But, like, I mean, I could get it's, like, right there, but I'm just like, I don't know. Because, like, again, theoretically, I could fail a 50-50 and get another Welt. So then if I spend 2 here and then get Welt, I was like, well, don't I feel silly at that point? So, I don't know. E6 is cracked on Silver Wolf 99. I mean, like, what current DPS nowadays in Star Rail isn't Omega cracked at E6? Like, you're wailing or saving to that extent, like, it better be worth the resources you put into it, honestly. So you don't pick Ho-Ho because she's the only character from the world you haven't gotten? Yeah, that's fair. And also, I really like Ho-Ho as a character in general. So wait, Acheron. Yeah! So wait, EMC prefers to work with either or both main anniversary girls. I mean, yeah, I mean, she is in, like, Elation MC is in Elation support, so she'd go with either one. So it makes sense. Although I believe that, like, in terms of Elation support roles, that EMC and Yao Guang, like, share the same kind of Elation role in a team. So I think, like, you can use them interchangeably. So then it kind of comes down to who else you have with, in this case, Evanesia. Nova Flare fixed Walt in a way. Oh yeah, the Nova Flare, like, made some huge changes to, like, Welt's kit and stuff. Like, although I kind of wish that, like, this is different from the beta, because, like, here you get, like, % damage stacks, which, to be fair, it raises it quite high. However, in the beta, this used to be a vulnerability debuff. And because of how it works with, like, in the damage formula with the multipliers and everything, this is actually not as great as, like, applying a vulnerability. So I'm a little bit bummed out about that, but this used to stack a little bit slower and the total damage was actually lower than before. Because before it used to be like, raises damage by 6%, stacking 15 times for 90 in total. Here they made it faster with 10%, with up to 10 stacks for 100% damage. But yeah, actually, I'm not exactly sure. I remember people were trying to test this, but I didn't remember seeing what the conclusions were. That, like, with the way the stacks, is it like 1 stack per attack? Or is it 1 stack per damage instance of an attack? Does anyone actually know? Because I was, like, trying to figure out through other people's postings whether or not that's the case. But, like, if it stacks just 1 at a time, that's slow as fuck. Like, you don't want to, like, have to get 10 turns to get your hecking damage up like that. Well, Nova Flare feels nice as a generalist debuff unit, but sometimes what you need is a specialist. Oh yeah, I mean, like, basically there's two roles you can basically build Nova Flare Walt for. Either as a debuffer with, like, some sub-DPS capabilities, or you could still try to build them as a main DPS. Bare minimum, from what I can understand, is E2 onwards. The biggest spike is with E4 when he applies the all-type res, which really lets him shine more as a DPS. And also just, like, I believe, like, it applies to all enemies in general, right? It's not just for him. Yeah, so the rest of the team will also have, or sorry, the rest of the enemies will have their res reduced. So basically it works both in sub and main DPS roles. Or debuffer role. Zila's niche is now a PF monster. Yeah, I heard about that. With Zila's, what was it? Like, with Zila's, like, changes here, like, for one thing, they made her speed, or what was it? They increased her damage multiplier, which is a godsend because it was pretty low by modern standards now. It might have seemed high during the early days of Star Rail, but with HP inflation now, like, several DPS characters, like, still need damage multiplier increases to account for current HP, like, inflation right now. But she also gets, like, an additional, not necessarily a follow-up attack, but, like, basically they're doubling down on the whole, like, half HP, like, aspect of her kit. Or, actually, no, wait, did she even have that in general? No, she only had, like, an execute thing. But they're kind of, like, leaning more into, like, an execute theme here with the skills. So then, when you hit an enemy that's 50% or below, she automatically procs her skill on that target. So then, let me see. Can be triggered once and resets, and no valid target, she targets enemy with the lowest HP. So basically, she gets, like, a free skill proc until her next turn. And if you have, like, a turn booster, or Zila just fast enough in general, then she'll basically pretty regularly get, like, extra free attacks off. And in pure fiction, yeah, she can keep proccing this shit on, like, the side enemies and everything. And the ultimate, yeah, like, kind of wish the multipliers, I mean, basically, yeah, they just massively increased the multiplier from 425 to 720%. Although, it's still that one singular hit, as far as I know, so you still definitely want to make sure you have absolutely 100% crit rate. Otherwise, missing a crit with Zila, suffer. And yeah, then there's her resurgence thing where basically her increased damage lasts for more turns. That's basically it. The technique, I mean, the technique's kind of whatever. She gets a guaranteed crit. And her bonus ability? Oh, yeah. This is like the shitty major trace that used to be a thing when Starro was like, I guess like more simply designed with its enemy encounters where you want to think about avoiding enemy aggro. So then, yeah, when you're low HP, you get targeted less. Ahaha, that doesn't really work in modern Starro when every enemy like can hit 3+ party members at the same time. So that ain't gonna help. So now it's just straight up like when when killing an enemy, 50% extra damage stacking up to 3 times for 150% extra damage. And it lasts for essentially 3 turns, which in an ideal environment, in this case pure fiction or bosses that summon up like endless ads or whatever, this is perfect. So she gets 150% extra damage, and then she has increased multipliers, and she still has the 80% extra damage on top of that. So I guess that's additive, so that's 230% extra damage. So she's like extremely overloaded in damage percent values. Actually, at that point, would you want Zila with attack percent? With her orb and everything? So wait, when has that kind of effect ever worked in a JRPG? So wait. One thing I need to know about the resurgence thing, cannot be triggered again. Wait. Cannot trigger again, can it be ignored by Saridra extra skill? Oh, huh. Forgot that she had that as a bonus ability. But yeah. So Zila has some pretty decent buffs too. Oh, right, there's the idle line adjustments here. But yeah, her... Okay. I still feel like this is a bit of a weird one, but they still have the crit rate increase with enemies with 80% or lower HP. But I'm just like, why? Like, at least it ignores defense now, which is fine. But like, you might as well just ignore like everything before the highlighted words here. So ideally, because like, the worst thing you want happen when you're doing an opener for a boss fight is to miss a crit. So you still want to build it with 100% crit rate anyways, like before the Eidolon would even take effect. It's so dumb. Like, if anything, I kind of wish they did what they did with Silverwolf and Sunday, I believe E6. Like, for every X% of crit rate you overcap by, convert the excess into crit damage. So at the very least, like, the E1 would actually have some tangible value besides the little, like, addition at the end here. Okay, I say little, but ignoring 20% defense is pretty huge. But, like, the first half might as well not exist. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, doesn't this also mean that you don't ignore defense until they're 80% or lower? Wait, okay, that's kind of fucked. And then, what's the E6? Not that I'll get there. So her special buff... Oh wait, no, her special debuff lasts for 3 turns. They'll take an extra instance of true damage equal to 30% of her ultimate damage. And when target under this state is defeated by anyone else, Zila's talent will be triggered. So basically, she'll get a free turn if anyone else with the debuff gets killed, I guess? That's where Ash Veil comes into play to put enemies in enemy HP into range. Yeah, basically, yeah, it does kind of like come off as Ash Veil sub DPS to go with Zila and everything. But yeah, like, I think like with Huohuo, I think like people are kind of just, what was it? I believe that like people are underwhelmed with the buff she had. So like, let me see. Restores HP for that ally target and ally with lowest health. So there is like an extra layer of healing right here. And then let's see. Major trace. When using ultimate, if an ally target's max energy is 160 or higher, increases their attack by 24%, which I mean it's an extra bit of attack, but nah. And then like at the start of battle, gain energy so you can basically ult faster, and her thing lasts for 2 turns. Okay. And then her Eidolon is just like her heal output is increased by 20% for E1. And I'm just like, that's it? Like, at least from what I hear from people who have their own Huohuos and everything, like, it doesn't really solve the major issue of increasing her heal frequency, and her heal output, like, doesn't necessarily come close to the kind of sustains that we have nowadays. And there's no, like, real mitigation of damage or whatever. So yeah, like when I read the details, I'm just like, it seems like very surface level buffs that don't really fix any core issues or reinforce anything more with her, like her character identity as like what she does in a party. Like, she's there to provide extra energy with her ultimate and some extra attack for characters that scale with attack, sure, but she doesn't heal as much. And beyond like being just the energy bot, which is unique and all, which is why Huohuo is still relevant nowadays, it's just like, really? You just give her just a tiny bit more healing and like just a little bit of energy, get her going early on like the first couple of cycles, and it's just like a very situational buff of like, oh yeah, for allies that have massive like max energy requirements, they get a little bit of a buff here. It's not even like anything extremely large or whatever compared to like other like support buffer characters. So I'm just like, really? This is all you gave her? So like, Imiho was and still is at tier 0.5. You love Huohuo, but that no flare isn't enough for you to replace your E4 Hyacinth, even if you get Huohuo E6. Yeah, like, the point was to never really get Huohuo to replace anyone. But like, it just feels very underwhelming. Like, a buff is technically a buff, but like, man, it's very underwhelming. And yeah, like, it basically also kind of reinforces, like, further that, like, Huohuo is definitely not meant to be the, sustain option for elation teams or whatever. So, basically, if you use her, with the intention of pairing her with elation teams, like, basically, there will be an elation sustain to basically fully replace Huohuo. Because like no way they wouldn't have an elation sustain at some point in the future. But not to say that she's not viable. I mean, like, I would definitely love to have Huohuo in general for my Saber team, like for my dot team, if I had to move Dan Heng to another team and whatnot. Like it actually, like Ho-Ho would actually help me a lot here. So I should get at least just get Ho-Ho in general. But yeah, with Firefly though, let me see what they did with her. Oh yeah, she applies fire weakness, like, to the adjacent targets as well, and not just like the central enemy. So it's a lot more convenient. So that's pretty good. And then, what's this one? Bonus ability. When in the combustion state, break effect increases. So she gets more break effect. Oh, when breaking an enemy, the countdown to her transformation expiring gets delayed up to 3 times. So she can stay in her buff state for longer, which is really nice. And let me see. Oh, okay, so they lowered the requirement. Oh wait, with the break effect. Okay, so she does. Oh my god, wait, that's huge. So they lowered the amount of break effect she needs to trigger her super break damage. Holy shit, wait. From 35%, 50% to 150%? Holy shit. Okay, like, I didn't see this number before because I didn't really bother looking at Firefly Nova Flare because, like, I don't have her. You think Firefly and her ultimate will stay for about 6 to maybe 7 turns? Not. I can't believe you just said that. No, I was kidding. But let me see. Idolin adjustment. The E2 was the extra turn, right? So what's the difference? This effect can only trigger 1 time per turn, and the trigger resets at the start of Sam's turn. Wait. To defeat or break, gain extra turn. Can only trigger once per turn? Wait, isn't it the same? Wait, how is the wording necessarily different here? Wait, can trigger again after 1 turn, can trigger only 1 time per turn, which resets at the start of turn. Wait, isn't that effectively the same thing? Or is there like an extra condition that might have triggered it multiple times that I'm not recalling? Or, wait, what? Per turn. Well, yeah, like it's they already implied it on the left side here. Like, break an enemy and get 1 extra turn, and it will trigger again after another turn. So why specify further that it would only trigger 1 time per turn when it only triggers that 1 time upon breaking an enemy? Wait, what? Like, what's the extra condition that they're trying to work around here? Like, isn't this redundant? Wait, I don't get it. Like, it already says it just triggers, or you can only trigger it again after a turn. Why say it can only trigger 1 time per turn and resets at the start of next turn? Like, isn't that the same thing? I don't fucking understand the wording. Wait, let me go get my welt and everything. So, let's see. I believe that, yeah, I had him at 80% effect hit rate and everything. And yeah, like, apparently And apparently the light cones you want with Welt come down to, let me see. So wait, just going off of original Magic the Gathering reading, the first sounds like it needs to turn, or it needs a turn where it can trigger between activations, while the second removes that? Wait, what? Wait. I'm like really dumb when it comes to like the wording specifics of this shit. Wait, let me see. So the first sounds like it needs a turn where it can't trigger? Oh, oh, wait, so so the first one means like there's a 1-turn cooldown with getting the extra turn. So it's only after a second turn that you can get an extra turn. But with the buff here, like literally every turn can trigger an extra turn. So there's no like 1-turn downtime. Oh, okay. So that basically double, or in theory doubles the amount of times you can trigger that. Okay, I think I get it now. Okay. So that's actually pretty crazy of a buff then. But yeah, so basically I don't think I can really use Evanescia. Actually, what was the team that I was thinking about assigning to Welt real quick? Let me check my, whoops. Let me check my Pribbles real quick for Welt. It was Sparkle, Danheng, and RMC. There we go. So the RMC, Sparkle, Daniel. There we go. So wait, what was I doing? Oh, alright, we need to go to Seafold City. Yeah, so she can, or Firefly can proc E2 consecutively now.
You haven't said a word the whole way, Xianzhou Diviner. Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing on your mind?
After casting divinations 1,000 times, one may learn to keep a still heart. Yet, each foreseen omen of doom still clouds the inner lake with gathering shadows.
Not using the pink fox girl. Wait, I think I forgot the message earlier, but wait, who do you use with Evanescia again? Like, well, so there's Evanescia, I'm assuming Yao Guang or EMC, Ho, and then you wouldn't use Sparksy, right? That's not for that team. Sunday? Oh.
That is why, before divining, I usually wipe clean my mind's eye to clear away stray thoughts, lest the outcome be disturbed.
Take a word of advice from someone slightly your senior. Maybe it's nothing new to you. If we treat every approaching calamity like a final reckoning, wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged suffering?
Enjoy the present. Indeed. Yet, worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today. It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique. isn't it? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here, all these streets, the fishing boats, the people, none of them existed. As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun. The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed, and the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived. Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron-red scars on the earth. She told me, that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
It seems she succeeded.
And so, I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon Games until the sands of time slip away. With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself to the fullest. Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed.
To savor a fleeting moment against the backdrop of eternity. Naturally, the flavor is profound. A pity, though. Even as a long-life species, my time is brief compared to yours. As a Xianzhou native, the karma I carry is far too heavy. I could never learn how to be as carefree as you, Miss Evanescia. What to you is a game to be savored, is a life and death reality for the living beings of plain Arcadia.
Alright then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
That won't be necessary. I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves. Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast. Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanescia. Please, bear witness.
Is that their fate hanging over their heads?
Precisely. Come on, let's take a closer look.
Aw, this thing's cute. Are you gonna buy a ticket to observe the humans too? They're the most hilarious creatures. They live in elation but rather sink to destruction. Maybe the world is too full, and not everyone treasures elation. Damn. Oh wait. The doggo's following us. Oh, we had to bring them to the warehouse? I got crushed by the doggo. Blah. Oh. Did I glitch it out? Wait. Oh no, I have to summon the... Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what is this shit? Oh, there we go. Oh, and okay, and there it goes. Wait, oh, I keep thinking that, like, I keep thinking that I had to physically move the fucking Roomba. Like, god damn it. Love I don't see the summon button. I was paying attention to the big fucking doggos right here, right in the center of my screen. Oh, pretty scenery. Clear skies invite a star, and the wind picks up and turns the calm sea into a heavy chop slamming onto the redazzling leather. God damn it! Oh shit! Also, wait. Did they ever give me a tutorial on this, like, summon button here? Wait, I never noticed that, like, we actually got one before. Escort super duper. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean I'm supposed to Wait, it wasn't even following me in the first place. Oh. Wait, that's so weird. Wait, how did it not follow me before? Wait, what? Like, you actually had to, like, go right in front of it instead of, like, sitting on top of its head or something? Like, I thought that was the whole point of having these things here, so then, like, once you're considered in front of it, then it automatically, like, why do you have to, like, you actually have to, like, be right at, like, the bottom of its, like, body in order for it to register moving forward? What? It follows the summon? And then the player later? So it's based on the summon more than anything? That's silly. Huh. That makes zero sense to me.
A will of metal.
Odd. Why do these people have wheel slips hanging over their heads?
Memorial Airport. Next stop, Seafeld TV Tower.
Wait, oh, now they give me the tutorial? I literally just did I literally just did a little zone just before it with this thing. When Trailblaze 1 is in servitor mode, click the ability button to summon a help bot beneath you and move with it. Trailblaze 1 can leave the help bot on its own. Additionally, help bot can interact in different ways with special objects in Interplanar Jump, such as pressure-sensitive buttons, pix coins, Wall Dun Dun, and peeping tons, etc. Wait, oh. Oh shit. Why do nameless soldiers remain nameless, refusing help from the greatest enemies and those who cherish them dearly alike? What? So wait, behind the wall, Sahoyo thought most people would... Wait, what? I don't know. Oh, is this... Wait, are these supposed to be like capybaras or something? I can crouch down.
This will definitely come in handy.
Huh. Small items created by a certain mysterious hacker girl after hacking into Planet Arcadia. Breaking them will go ding and grant a movement boost and combat buffs. Oh. You wonder who? I don't know. Suddenly Fez. Yeah, it's pretty cool how they basically got like, or basically like made Fez into their own minigame. Also wait, where's the other thing I'm looking for? Oh, up here, okay.
Now that's talent.
So wait, EMC's battery for Silverwolf 999. And isn't like what was it? In terms of relation support, EMC and Yaguang share the same role in that regard. So for Silverwolf, it's either EMC or Yaguang. I'm not sure if you want to use both though, but I don't know. Y'all got a lighting. Which is truly more significant? Humans are the homes they inhabit. It's easier to laugh at the laughter, or is easier to laugh at the laughter? Or do they mean to say, is it easier to laugh at the laughter, or to demolish the arcade they left us? Even the grandest eons are insignificant without the concepts that form them, they are nothing at all. Whoa. Oh, right. There's like all this stuff here. EMC's single target? Well, yeah, but like, wait, how does that factor into the battery aspect for Silverwolf? Or does Silverwolf get her energy stacks from hitting multiple targets?
This will definitely come in handy.
Aw, it's adorable.
Attention visitors, please keep off the grass.
Painting is among the most difficult things in the world. Few can be honest about what they truly perceive. They get tangled in the whatever, daydreams, tormented by wishful thinking that simply won't translate to the tip of the brush. Oh, we can't go up there yet.
Attention visitors, please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers. We ask that you treat public facilities with care.
Alright, let's actually get back to the main story. I'm still behind in exploring a lot of other stuff because like I haven't really been spending time off stream like gathering all the extra chests and stuff. Nah, I'll have to do the puzzles later. Although we'll grab the chests that are right here though. Oh, I see the big chest there. Huh. I guess we have to go through the thing here to get the big chest over there. The laughter is a friend to all sojourners. To those who can't live without adventure, they cherish those lone seekers the most. The ones who have sailed far out to sea that they only have the laughter for company. So wait. Oh, do you mean Yaguang? Yaguang Ultimate activates all elation users' elation skill. EMC only activates the one. Wait. Although... Wait. I mean, like... you're still proccing Silverwolf's, like... Wait, where are you going with this? I'm sorry, I'm actually having trouble following. I'm sorry. Oh, hey, there's a train. Oh shit. Oh, that's cool. You can actually just see the train departing and everything. Wait, how far can you see it going for? It's pretty far away, actually.
This will definitely come in handy.
Astral Express! Boo! Get out of Seafeld City! Astral Express! Boo! Get out of Plain Arcadia!
Activating only one doesn't hurt so much if it's the most important one. Yeah, like, I know that like in Server Wolf teams you probably have the three, you know, Sparksy and Yao Guang. So then you have 3 elation characters to proc elation skills for. But like, it's still probably worth activating like Server Wolf's if she's like the main DPS of the team though. Although yeah, you would be missing out for not having the full team activation, but I guess that'd be more like Evanescia more than anything, because like, at least from what I can gather, it's just Evanescia, EMC or Yao Guang, depending on preference I imagine, and then Sunday plus Sustain of choice or whatever. So there it makes even more sense with like who EMC buffs up and stuff. So wait, you mean if you don't have Yao Guang, the EMC is the cheaper? Oh yeah. I mean, of course, like EMC is the alternative. Like I've said a couple times already that like, in terms of like support role, like Yao Guang and EMC share the same role as an elation support. It's just, you know, Yao Guang being the actual premier 5-star option for it, like, is essentially better from what I can imagine. I'm not sure about like how the stat breakdowns are between like them as buffers and skill-wise and everything. But yeah, Yao Guang does have the AoE activation, EMC has the singular, and then like, I'm not sure how the buffs will kind of like spread out depending on like free-to-play or signature options, or how things pan out from how the skills or passives stack up between each other.
Oh, good afternoon. Would you two lovely young ladies care to join us in protest for the bright future of Seafeld City?
Hey, Pops. You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit weird?
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
We won't let anyone ruin this serenity. Come on, ma'am. Wave a flag with us. You'll feel better in no time.
Their emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it. This kind of happiness feels like some compulsory routine.
Their smiles sent shivers down my spine. Hey, wasn't it your Director Fullwish who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Showing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
Hey, so do I really look that much like a nameless? It's not like I have a boarding pass stuck to my face.
You... What are you so happy about?
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age, instead of doing something decent with yourself. You're no better than that bunny on the Astral Express.
Hey!
Anyone could tell you're not from around here.
Hey, jerk! It's not dyed. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles on your faces before? How did you flip the switch so fast?
You people from beyond the sky.
You
just don't
people.
understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
My apologies. My little sister is young and doesn't know better. We'll be on our way.
Who are you kidding? Sisters? You two aren't even the same species. Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of Ploos to toss you both into the sea as fish food.
Bro. We don't take kindly to your kind around here. Most characters in Star Wars, we don't like HP defense. Silverwolf be like HP or defense. Yeah, it's kind of the weird thing. Like, I was kind of trying to read into it earlier, and I still don't 100% like understand all this. But like, despite what the description says over here, it's like, oh, deal imaginary damage. Again, not imaginary elation damage, no. Imaginary damage equal to a percent of Silverwolf's attack to enemies. But then, like, I believe it was, the talent here. While holding certified banger, using basic or skill deals imaginary elation damage, and the enhanced basic damage changes to elation damage at the same multiplier. So then this whole thing here, the fact that it scales based on attack doesn't mean shit. When this little sentence here says that, oh yeah, instead of convert percent attack to imaginary damage, it converts it to imaginary elation damage, which scales not at all with attack percent. It's so confusing and misleading because, like, naturally, when you read every other skill, it says, oh, damage equal to percent of attack. But then, like, I don't really get how, like, elation damage scales in general. Like, you know, more punchline, more elation stat, and a function of your character level increases your elation damage. But where does the base damage of elation even come from in the first place? Like, apparently it's a fixed value, just like how break damage is scaled based off a level. So then I guess, like, you just ignore all scaling and then you just have to assume whatever fixed elation damage you do multiplied with every other respective punchline level banger multiplier or whatever the fuck. So then, like, I really don't understand why they can't just clean up the descriptions to like more easily indicate that they don't need fucking attack percent. So it said species with a C. Mick. Imaginary damage isn't real anyway, she scales with speed. Oh yeah, I mean, I know she scales with speed. Like, we literally have this part here where elation stat increases based on excess speed above 160 and everything. But like, the elation stat is basically a percentage multiplier to the elation damage. So it's not like the elation stat is some kind of base value for the elation damage you do. It's yet another percentage multiplier to the elation damage itself. So then, like, unless you really dig into how the fuck this actually plays in the damage formula, like, because, like, again, off of first glance, you would think that, like, a skill like this, where it's like deal damage based on percent of attack, is like, okay, that's just how it works. But then the actual main meat comes from, like, this hard to grasp damage type of elation damage which, again, from what I can understand, it's similar to how break damage is in terms of how it scales as a fixed value. So then you get your break or elation damage per level, and obviously the higher the better. And then you have your fixed amount of elation damage based on your level, and then it multiplies based on like the number of punchline you have, and then probably, I'm assuming, if you get a buff from being in the certified banger state, and then the usual other variables for damage calcs, like, you know, crit damage, whether or not an enemy is like toughness broken or their defense levels, like, so basically I guess like you basically replace what you would expect with attack percent and the attack multiplier, and just replace it with like the under the hood flat elation damage number, I guess. There's no relic right now that have elation damage for main or substat, only on Lycon. Yeah, like, let me see. Because yeah, you have stuff that increases the elation stat, but I don't know, like, it doesn't say like elation damage straight up. Like, basically anything that increases, like, essentially elation percent is kind of like its own attack percent. And then you have stuff like Mushirumi here. Oh goddamn, I see another bug. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Fuck, dude. What's with all these goddamn bugs? But yeah, like, your only sources of, like, scaling elation damage is, like, through, like cone effects that directly specify increasing elation damage. And there's no substat for elation. Although, to be fair, I don't think we'd want that. Like, I wouldn't think we would want, like, a new sub or main stat that specifically raises elation like this, because it would further muddy the waters in terms of like trying to farm shit. It would make subset farming even more of a pain in the ass. Like, unless like we do like something similar to what Arknight's Enfield did, at least from what I remember of farming for substats, like, you use a... I believe it was like... You use a farming material that you can get from the in-game shops that refresh weekly, I think? Where you can select a range of main and substats. So that, like, you see, like, with all the substats here, right? And most of them we wouldn't want. But let's say they'll let us choose crit rate, crit damage, and crit rate, crit damage, speed, attack percent, and then it'll give us, like, something within that bucket full of substats we choose. But then every other one that we didn't choose will disappear from the pool so that, like, we can remove the excess and have a chance for the shit that we actually want. Like, if they're gonna introduce new stats, they would have to do something like that, but no way they would do something like that. Oh, I loves it when people get defense percent and hits on all four. Yeah, but alright. Sorry about the whole, AFK earlier. I just had to get that bug that was crawling on my wall. Dang it. So farming weapon essences in Enfields chill because of stat tagging and only needing one full stat line per character. Yeah, like tagging which stats you want really helps, like, weed out all of the dead stats that you wouldn't possibly want on an essence in general. Or at least, like, when you're looking for something in specific. So, I kind of wish, like, Star Wars would have something like that where, like, if they're planning to not, like, directly give you what you want, at least, like, let us refine the RNG substat weighting to make our lives a bit easier. Because there's no reason why I would farm for 6 months, or, you know, half a year, and not have, like, damn good relics to show for it. Maybe there's stuff that's, like, adequate, but, like, when you're looking for, like, I'm not looking for, like, the most god tier perfect 5 enhanced, like, relics or whatever, but, like, I just want stuff that actually has the appropriate substats to fucking show up. Like, I have barely acquired anything here that actually matches the substats that I would possibly like. Where the fuck is it? I had it earlier. Oh yeah, like, I only got this one recently where it actually did have double crit rate and crit rate and crit damage here. But then, like, amidst all the other shit that I farmed, like, you think that one of these would have something. Like, this one sort of does, but, like, with all the stamina I poured into this shit, like, there's not much of anything that actually provided that. Is pretty ridiculous. Gear's even better since you craft and that's it. Yeah, like, you have gear that has, like, the fixed stats, and then you have the weapon essences that are the RNG aspect of the stat progression there.
The sun is shining and the vibes are immaculate. This is Full Whoosh TV's Happiness on the Street, bringing you real smiles straight from the streets of Seafeld. You two look like visitors from afar. I take it you're also following Plain Arcadia's grand event, the Phantasmoon Games?
Of course we're following it. It's not every day you see something this lively.
That's great. We've noted many echoing widespread concerns that the Astral Express's intervention is dragging our sacred Phantasmoon Games into a quagmire of competition with outsiders. What are your thoughts on this?
Oh boy. Don't you love loaded ass questions like this?
Widespread concerns? Mr. Reporter, I suspect your question already comes neatly packaged with its own answer.
Judging motives is futile. What we want to be focusing on is the real-life consequences of our actions.
Oh, that's so deep! Many Seafelders feel that rather than any IPC vision of prosperity, it's the Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias proposed by Lady Fullwish that is the more grounded future we desperately need. What is your take on this?
Wait, what? Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias by Full Wish. Oh, that's just like a fucking whatever quote to just get like gullible people to just join a cause that like, is like, oh, it's like smiles and healing. Who wouldn't want to be a part of that?
If the happiness comes at the cost of stripping away the perception of all pain, then it calls into scrutiny just how authentic such a happiness really is.
Exactly. By that logic, eating candy until your teeth fall out counts as happiness too, right? I mean, hey, at least it tasted sweet.
That's a very vivid analogy. Finally, a hypothetical question. If you had to choose, do you believe the preservation defined by outsiders or the happiness advocated by Miss Foolish better represents the future of plain Arcadia?
I'm sorry. Listen to the way that he says preservation.
That's a very vivid analogy. Finally, a hypothetical question. If you had to choose, do you believe the preservation defined by outsiders or the happiness advocated by Miss Foolish?
The preservation. and then the way that like he just like happily refers to Miss Foolish, like, oh, Miss Foolish, like so enamored or full of admiration or some shit. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, we all know that the everyone working for Full Wish TV Studios is like in on the whole happiness society, or they're basically brainwashed, indoctrinated, or however you want to consider them, or drinking the Kool-Aid or whatever. But like, holy shit, it's so hard to stomach these things. Gotta emphasize preservation. So one of your best pieces in Genshin was when you kept as a joke that happened to become a fantastic piece when the character cared for its stat line. Energy main stat, DPS stat as secondaries. Yeah, it's kind of like one of the pieces that I made earlier in Zenless, where it was energy main stat with all the DPS stats you want as substats for my Cecilia. Man, I really wish that I had that we had substat rerolls in Zenless, because I could totally re-roll that piece and make it the most god tier piece ever. Like, oh my god.
The real future has never existed within such a narrow dichotomy. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Cecilia or Magus want that same stat line? Yeah, like, although technically, like, I guess in a more optimized sense, like, Cecilia would want, like, energy regen 2-piece set or whatever, but actually have it on the Woodpecker set, unfortunately. So then, like, if and when, like, I get Cecilia's W engine to ease up on the crit rate requirements, I could switch to the energy regen set, but then that would mean I would need to make a new thing. So I'm just like, man, this shit sucks. But I still want to stay for Premiere and everything, so I shouldn't pull for Cecilia's W engine yet.
Thank you both for sharing. Have a wonderful day. All defensive answers, not a single morsel for us. This whole segment is wasted. Go find some citizens who can chuck us a few happiness testimonials to pad out the reel.
Yeah, a few happiness testimonials. That's where Genshin's offset slot option comes in clutch. Yeah, out of all the things, I really wish, like, Starro would take some notes from either Genshin or Zenless with how the gearing works.
A wheel slip? This one's a lucky wheel, too.
Isn't that a good thing?
All defensive answers, not a single morsel.
Thumbs up.
Welcome! Come try our happiness soda. One sip, and you'll be as lucky as Director Full Wish all day long.
Oh, hell no, we ain't drinking that Kool-Aid.
Why is it always Full Wish? Doesn't she work in media? What's that got to do with soda?
Oh, you're an outsider. You would know. Director Full Wish is Seafeld City's pride and joy. She grew up just a street over. She's a true daughter of Seafeld. Can you imagine? After that terrible disaster 15 years ago, that child lost her whole family. Just a little kid. Truly heartbreaking. But she did herself proud. She pulled herself through it all, relying on sheer grit and optimism. Full Wish TV, back then it was still called Seafeld TV, even produced a special documentary about her called A Smile Against Adversity. I can't even tell you how many people were touched by it. And now, despite all her success, she hasn't forgotten to bring happiness to everyone. It's just amazing.
Do you really feel happy right now?
Of course! Just look at how happy I am. It's all thanks to the Research Society of Happy Smiles and Miss Full Wish. She not only supports the local economy, but she's brought with her a positive attitude toward life. We can all be just like her. Forget about all those painful memories from the past and just be happy every single day. Well, if you ask me, only someone who's come from suffering like her can truly want what's best for all of us. She's the one who could deal with all those outsider supplicants running amok and bring glory to our people.
Smiles everywhere. You took your happy phone. No, Zeneca, don't take the joy.
Come on, why don't you try some? It's on the house. You simply have to experience the unique taste of happiness that we have here in Seafeld.
You can't tell you're wearing glasses.
To make you forget all your troubles.
I don't think glasses are supposed to hide a smile. I think we can still tell if he's smiling whether or not he has glasses.
This Full Wish really is something else.
So wait.
And this is also a wheel.
Those have to be some huge glasses. Big sad. God, like the big sad one looks so bad to me. Like that, isn't that supposed to be Twitch's replacement for Bible Thump? You know, Isaac from Binding of Isaac and everything. But yeah, no, that. Oh man. So wait, you're not sure if you prefer Genshin's offset piece over having 2-piece bonuses in Zenless? Yeah, I'm not sure, cause there's one, cause like Genshin's approach just lets you use that extra piece so that like, in case you get something God tier that doesn't match, it has a place somewhere. Or you have the 2-piece bonus where like, you can take advantage of like the initial benefit and not necessarily need to like go all the way and complete it for like the last bonus and just use it as like an extra, if you will, stat stick. I don't know.
Bid farewell to painful memories and embrace the eternal now. Let the smile of happiness become your only truth. Follow Master Full Wish's path, embrace rebirth, and you and I can both become the happiest people in this Arcadia.
How very strange. No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passers-by in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace. Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here? But how is that possible?
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness. From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry. This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
I believe most people in this city must have undergone the happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society is putting on over there.
At the courtyard, you once said, "Fortune rests upon misfortune."
A great calamity for some, but for others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss. There really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting. However, those who survive will no longer be human.
By that time, there won't be any need for a general of the Xianzhou to petition an audience. The gaze of the hunt will be firmly locked on this place.
All of Planet Arcadia must be purged.
Follow me.
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantasm Moon Games, former referee, I mean, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim, the only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
With a ruler? As the ruler?
So, this so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap foolish dead out of nowhere?
It's nothing so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sacred instrument. Only by using it to measure the supplicant's crimes can we sever her power. It's like a gardener pruning overgrown branches.
Who's the new ref? I have no idea, but I imagine still... Well, I mean, no, Evanescence says she's a former ref, so I don't know, I think we're refless. Only thing she can do is give you a red or yellow card. The moment someone walks... The moment someone walks next to you, you just make fake like the biggest trip ever and then just like wince in pain like Peter Griffin like when he stumbles. Ah. Ah. There's one thing like, what was it? There's one thing I remember that I found funny about the Fortnite collab with like Family Guy is that when Peter actually gets down, he actually does that. The one where he holds his knee in pain and everything. Okay, that's actually pretty funny.
Attention visitors. Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers. We ask that you treat public facilities with...
Is this it? You keep this sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my precious measuring instrument, do you really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
Yup.
With all due respect, there is no path ahead. I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that. The path only opens to the destined trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe...
You know, is Evanescence just gonna keep subverting expectations every single time Yaguang tries to like make guesses for this shit?
Do you sing a little song wave your hand, and the trees just obediently stand up and split into 2 neat rows.
Nah, nothing like that. Haven't you ever played a Resident Evil game? No, I'm just kidding.
I'm no woof woof Dawn. I don't have that kind of skill. A long time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to paint. To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside. We made a deal. As long as I play my song, the fog will disperse.
Oh. Man. Still want to do another 10-pull for Silverwolf. It's so unlikely though to happen. 2 types of special Wispy that exist in Interplanar Jump will attract Trailblaze to the Trailblaze mod and gradually move closer to it. They possess no offensive capabilities. Additionally, when they spot a help bot, they will immediately shift their attention and move toward the help bot instead. Oh, now they tell me. I got Silver 199 or no Silver 199?
That's
no,
a cute
I don't have
puppy.
Silverwolf.
Looks like it's taken a liking to you.
I'll just borrow this cutie's head for a sec.
What's the harm in another 10 pulls building pity anyways? I mean, the thing is, like, if the actual problem is if I win the 50-50, that means significantly more risk to get Tribbie during the second half of the patch. And if I lose the 50-50, then I can secure, like, Tribbie guaranteed with no issue. So then it's actually probably worse if I try to go for Silverwolf and try to get her. And knowing, you know, knowing my luck and everything, it would have to be during the ramp up in the 70+ range with the pity tracking and everything. So then, like, the ideal would have been my YOLO pulls earlier and getting her, like, before 30, 40 pulls or whatever. Going beyond that, I'll significantly risk not getting any chance at Tribbie once the second half comes up. And I really wish that they made Silverwolf all patch long, because we only have the, if I remember correctly, where is it? Yeah. We only have the Silverwolf banner for one half and Evanescence for the other. So it's not like where Silverwolf would be like for the full patch with Evanescence in the second half. Because if I remember correctly, wasn't Casterus like for the full patch duration? Or whatever when she debuted? But Silverwolf, nah. Like, I would have been fine if, like, they made Silverwolf all patch long and then only rotated the secondary banners so that, like, I can still go for Tribbie and then whatever's left over, I can go for Silverwolf. But in this case, it's, like, it's more like, it's one of those things of, like, I really shouldn't pull, but, like, man, it's getting to me with, like, the whole, like, man, her animations look so cool and all that shit. No, the doggo. So wait. The tutorial just now. Let's harm another temple. Perfectly balanced the side windows. So is Endless spoiling us with patch long Void Hunters? No. Evanescence people. Got to Hoyo. Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah, speaking of Zenless, I haven't seen the dev talk about what they have planned for season 3. I need to look at that video. Didn't expect this instrument to have such a childlike charm. Remember the music score being... Wait, what the fuck?
Let's go.
Huh. Simon says.
Attention visitors. Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers.
Wait, what is
we
this?
ask that you treat public facilities
Thumbs up,
with
thumbs
care.
down.
Thank you for your cooperation and enjoy your visit. May the laughter keep you smiling.
What do you think? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Ooh.
Compared to the Yuchue scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
Would it kill you to pay a compliment?
Yes.
Man, I wish we saw the Sakura, like, petals and everything and not the yellow petals here.
This will definitely come in handy.
So wait, was it not that Yishuan had 2 weeks and then Jufufu, but Yishuan wasn't a Void Hunter though?
What are you laughing at?
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious. Is this thing really the sacred instrument with which you pass judgment upon supplicants? Is it really just a literal ruler?
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law.
True law?
When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
Miss Evanesia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we? Best not go spreading them around. If any of the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
Power
I never
scalers.
expected a high-ranking Xianzhou general to be so well-versed in the gossip here on Plain Arcadia.
Such is the way of a diviner. To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
Same goes for us arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them. Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanesia. Cute. Now then, please, begin your measuring.
Oh.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos. Spirit branch of true law. By the scale that adjudicates reality and illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the Phantom moon that transgress the law. What
is going on? It's telling me Full Wish is not a supplicant. If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
What do you mean? If Full Wish isn't a supplicant, why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantasmoon Games? And that mask, back of the altar, shaped like an 8-legged creature. Just who does it belong to?
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it. They're spread across all Sifu... No, all of Duo-Mention City too. Supplicants, they're everywhere! Not in the history of the Phantasmoon Games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General, someone is approaching your position. It's Dan Heng, and...
Oh.
Dan Heng, you've returned. And the one beside you. Blade. Or perhaps I should call you by your true name. One of the Xianzhou's most wanted criminals, Yingxing. You've delivered yourself into my hands. Good.
General of the Yuchue, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Xianzhou. I came here to kill our common enemy.
Our common enemy? You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter, you have slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes. But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices. You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of the dead. What kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means, enlighten me.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years. Well, you've clearly been up to quite a lot. If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
Like, forced him to be a fucking Galaxy Ranger? Like, holy shit.
And this would be?
A pleasure to meet you, General Yao Guang. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years. I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am La Mancha.
You're obviously using a fake name.
The head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
General, I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait. What we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed. But I know full well that the Xianzhou cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths. You wish to subdue the Emanator of the Abundance, Shu-Hu once again, and even deny them rebirth for all eternity. And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you. If you are dead set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridura for the Shuling's Inquisition. But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior. I came to stop the past from repeating itself, and to prevent our common enemy from having their way. General, if you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say. The happiness surgery, promoted by the Smile Society, utilizes none other than Shuhu cells. Cells acquired from an unknown source.
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery
have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
The one wearing the 8-legged mask is not a single person. It is an emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here.
Also, they call the Octomorph mask the 8-legged mask.
The one wearing the 8-legged mask.
Bro.
Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to plain Arcadia?
Sparksy POV. Oh shit! At the same time in the tavern.
Oh, what innocence! We all saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen, and were strung up for a beating.
Yeah, you even went out of your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live streamed public punishment.
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement. A tactic and an art. Don't you get it?
Emotional engagement.
Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous Lil Raccoon. Did you miss my pranks?
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at Full Wish TV?
My, oh my, talk about bad timing. My stream got banned, and the leader of the haters confiscated my supplicant mask. As for the debate, I'm afraid the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak.
They did not just make her quote that. Oh my god.
Seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to haggle?
Answer me this question first. Is Foolish really a masked fool?
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address. But having watched her stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And just listen to our slogan. Healing smiles. Healing Arcadius. That level of crazy? She's a certified fool. Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey, look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Foolish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated. Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who was always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite disguise.
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
Give me the intel on Full Wish, and I'll return the mask to you.
Betrayal itself. That's the finest reward of all. Deal. Leave it to me. I'll contact you as soon as I get the intel. Foolish. Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I'd never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her.
Giovanni!
He's got connections everywhere after all.
Not long after, Sparksy arrived at Giovanni's location. Oh boy, Sparksy. Like, what can I even use her with? Actually, let me double check. I mean, like, you can just use Sparkle and then, I mean, I don't know who the hell else. Sure. Sure, we'll go with this.
A will of met.
Wait, I wanna see the giant jade again.
Woohoo! Mr. Giovanni! Long time no see.
Miss Sparksy? You just looted Sparkle's entire inventory right from under my nose. How can you say long time no see? Please spare me. Just give me a straight answer. Whose collection are you planning to steal this time?
Sparkle and I just had the reconciliation of the century. Let bygones be bygones. I'm actually here to ask for some serious advice. I swear, my hands are squeaky clean.
Oh, do tell. Anything that can make you this serious must be fascinating.
I want to ask about someone. Fullwish, the media tycoon who went on TV and invited all the supplicants. Is she really one of us? How come I've never seen her in the tavern?
I know of her, but I've never actually seen her in the tavern. If Fullwish really is a fool, with all the people coming and going, surely she would have been mentioned. As for the storage area logbook, no, there's absolutely no record of her. Either she never stored anything here, or she used a fake name.
We're doomed. Even the well-connected Mr. Giovanni knows nothing about this lady.
Nice try, but goading won't work on me. I do have a theory, though. Hear me out.
Hear me out.
Every fool sets foot in the tavern at least once in their life. If Fullwish really is a fool, then the moment she entered the tavern must have been in the wake of some unforgettable tragedy.
You mean the blood-stained games from 15 years ago? That's a tragedy which would leave a deep wound on a young girl's mind and soul. I get it. Maybe we should head to the hospital and dig up the girl's medical records.
Oh, they just teleport us right here.
From this broadcast. I repeat, do not believe any information.
Aw. What are you trying to find out? Someone's secret or someone's embarrassing story? I'm sorry, but all that's left here are the scraps of joy from the Arcadia. Patient name, Plan Arcadia. Diagnosis, sadness, tears, fear, and misery. A strange note is tucked inside the filing cabinet. It reads, for a patient, the defining trait is illness. Without it, they wouldn't be a patient. For a Plan Arcadian, the defining trait is happiness.
Fullwish? Fullwish?
I love how they just have her just teleporting from spot to spot for her searching.
Found it!
Alright, so medical record Fullwish, name Fullwish, sex female, homeland Plan Arcadia, species humanoid, category Ahatopian, subspecies, department Cranial-Neurology Department, chief complaint. After experiencing significant psychological drama, the patient developed an unknown disorder in the language center. Specific symptoms include an inability to describe negative feedback received by the self, an inability to actively express the pain perceived by self, Meanwhile, the patient exhibits hallucinatory symptoms, described as the ability to sense the inner desires of others. Hallucinatory symptoms? Past medical history. The patient is in good health with no relevant medical history or family history of hereditary diseases. Patient previously suffered from post-traumatic stress disorder. Examination report: electroencephalogram, cerebral lobe structural imaging, and modeling analysis indicate no foreign bodies or visible damage to the patient's brain. Mild non-pathological tissue growth detected at the synesthesia beacon implant site. The cause remains unknown. Non-pathological tissue growth. Huh. Following a localized wish power detection approved by the Department of Aberration Defense, low-frequency undetectable imagery appeared in the anterior cingulate cortex, but hasn't significantly affected the cranial nerves yet. Its correlation with the patient's condition remains unverified, and the possibility of psychologically induced language disruption can't be ruled out. Testing confirms the patient can accurately describe the desires of others. Simultaneously, as the patient verbalizes these descriptions, the empathetic subject experiences intense hallucinations and loses all rationality. The mechanism behind this remains unclear, though it appears to fall under hypnotic or telepathic phenomena. For now, we'll designate the patient's unusual condition as happiness syntax. Prescription: aberration interference sustained release tablets type 2. Take 2 tablets daily, 1 in the morning and 1 in the evening 30 minutes after meals. Dosage will be adjusted based on disease progression and follow-up evaluations. Treatment: schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell.
Happiness syntax. Now what kind of disease is this? Trying to read this stuff is just torture. I'd better find a doctor.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? Calling all doctors!
Well, if it isn't Patient Zero of the Sparks Econ. To think the Department of Aberration Defense still hasn't locked you up. Heaven truly is blind. Because of you, I was planning to skip town and leave Plain Arcadia overnight. I even booked the tickets. It's a good thing she was here. So, what's the emergency this time? What ailment are you going to pretend to have?
Not me this time. It concerns an old case. The patient in these records. Ring a bell?
Wait, you didn't actually buy that I'm a doctor, did you? Forget it. This patient you're asking about? I remember them.
So, what kind of fool is Full Wish?
Looking back through the history of this hospital, there are countless characters who've turned this place upside down, but to tear the ceiling off on her very first visit? She's truly one of a kind.
What exactly did she do?
Hard to imagine she was still just a 16-year-old back then. And yet, she wanted to smash the fool's mask she'd just received into smithereens.
Oh.
Can a fool's mask be destroyed?
Of course not. Though you'd know a thing or two about abusing masks, wouldn't you?
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never be stupid enough to try and destroy my own masks. I just had to be heartless enough to abandon them.
The mask is part of the fool's self. Unless the fool is reduced to ash, how could anything happen to it? There were even some fools nearby rubbernecking who decided to help out. But despite all their efforts, they only managed to make a single crack. And the power that erupted when the mask shattered also left a crack in the hospital wall. Ugh, I spent several days peeling those bungling fools off the walls, and half a month more repainting and restoring the place. Room rewind.
Peeling them off the wall. Jesus Christ!
Whoa! Is this the crack? Dr. Zhongshan, what's inside?
Hard to say. Fools have tried walking in before, and well, they all went mad.
They went mad.
Yeah. Muttering to themselves, deliriously happy. No one knows what they saw. And I don't want to know. So I sealed the entrance. If you want to go in and take a peek, don't say I didn't warn you.
Dangerous? What could possibly be more dangerous than little old adorable Sparksicle? Listen up, my dear Sparksheads. Sparksicle is about to take you on an exclusive expedition through this mysterious fissure. Smash that subscribe button so you don't get lost. Let's roll!
Oh my god. Enter the fissure. Can't be that bad. Can't be that bad.
Mom! Dad! Everyone's gone! Why? Why am I still alive?
Are you foolish?
Who's out there?
Foolish, there's a delivery for you.
This is... Who's this from? I didn't buy anything. Is this a mask? There's a piece of paper inside, too. What does it say? To the survivor. Welcome to the world's end. Oh, right, the way you cried on TV. Was truly hilarious.
Bro, what the fuck?
Who are you? Why? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do wrong? Answer me! I don't get it. All of this. Just what is so funny about all of this?
What the heck? That's the day she received an invitation to the tavern. I really don't know which utter degenerate from the tavern sent her such a cruel
Oh
joke.
no, it's from the tavern.
Even someone as stone-hearted as me can barely stand to watch. Wait, these hallucinations. Exactly what part of them is supposed to be happy?
Oh.
How did you get in? Never mind. That's not important. Welcome. Don't be afraid. Relax. You're that streamer who caused a scene at Graphia Academy, right?
Whoa! Even a media mogul like you recognizes me?
The first battle between supplicants made your name known to all. I can hear the desire in your heart, Miss Sparksy.
You can hear my desire?
You charged in here seeking answers, didn't you? To mercilessly tear the mask off another masked fool. See what card she's holding. You'll get your wish. Just like you, I obtained my own mask through a twist of fate. But unlike most of you, I don't even want to touch it. So, I'm not like you, with all your miraculous powers. I possess only one trivial little talent. I can hear the happiness you desire most, deep within your hearts.
Happiness. My days are filled with happiness. But what about you? Are you all right? I saw what you've been through. You have my sympathy.
Sympathy, yes. Dr. Zhongshan called it the happiness syntax. She mistook it for some kind of disease. But I say no. This is the blessing of the elation. Precisely because my past was so agonizing. The Divine allowed me to hear the happiness deep in everyone's hearts as a form of consolation. I can smell the pulsating desire within your heart, like sweet honey dripping from a comb. It travels along your nerves, dissolving into a syrupy, sticky sweetness.
No surprise there. After
After all, I'm just a sweet girl whose sugar content is totally off the charts.
The wink.
But Miss Connoisseur, merely savoring the scent isn't enough. Are you planning to taste it for yourself?
As you wish. Let us start tasting from the first bite. Recognition. Deep within your heart, you desire everyone's gaze to be filled with adoration. The secret you use to seduce the audience is the very same thing you crave yourself, isn't it?
Correct.
Next comes victory. The first supplicant battle was merely a minor setback. Without a doubt, once the mask is back in your hands, you will conquer the entire Phantasm Games with ease.
That's it! That's exactly how it should be!
Oh boy. Sparksy.
The laughter will appear in person to crown you for eternity. They will weep and beg you to become the brand new eon of elation. And the end of all this is eternal fulfillment.
It's so quiet.
All that revelry is nothing but hollow noise, meant to fill the void before reaching this ultimate fulfillment. Come here, newborn god. Behold this world that belongs to you. It lies at your feet, submissive, humble, within your grasp. Jump down. Throw yourself at it. Embrace it. This paradise will become one with you, leaving no distinction between you.
So this is happiness! Syntax?
Okay, the lip syncing there is kind of off.
Interesting. Oh, you're quite the illusionist, making this dream feel so real.
To think you could resist this perfect desire. What a contradictory girl. You make me feel both pity and curiosity.
Perfect! You've got it wrong. No matter how beautiful your illusion is, it can't change its essence. Once happiness is within easy reach, it becomes as bland as a cup of plain water. In our line of work, who hasn't tasted the true zest of life only after long torture? Satisfaction. Listen to me, you phony fool who can't even face your own mask. What we masked fools do best is distill pain into the strongest wine and spin despair into the maddest joke. Thanks for the sugar water. It tastes pretty bland.
Yeah.
Since you refuse the sweet happiness I've offered, I have no choice but to insist you drink the bitter wine of punishment.
How about this, Miss Connoisseur? Why don't you have a taste of my spirits? Welcome to the live stream! Plain Arcadia, Happiness Syntax, Honkai chapter, starts now!
Honkai chapter?
Oh, too bad. 0 viewers.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
This has been insane.
Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
I choose you. Trust me. We can do anything.
Reckon I'll win? Show begins! Stand up! Feeling spiffy? Congrats to you! Not exactly tough, just overwhelming in sheer volume. Honestly, it's enough to exhaust even a fool. Suffering all this just for a mask? Definitely not a good trade.
Tiny little... Why did you break my toy?
Peculiar emoji.
Oh, not even pretending anymore, huh? I should have known. Full Wish was only ever a puppet placed in the spotlight. So tell me, puppeteer in the shadows, what are you supposed to be? I know this one. Shush is the name of the robot on the Express. I'm begging you. Leaving another version of yourself to suffer while you hide on the sidelines having a laugh? That's just low.
Shush? Wait.
Look at you! Nice going. We've really poked a massive hornet's nest this time. Let's fight our way out together!
Meanwhile, an emergency meeting is taking place on the Express.
And that's the situation. Blade's getting restless because of Shuhu's flesh. I need to stay here and keep him from losing complete control.
Stay safe. Don't worry about us.
Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death.
Sonny, what's the situation on your end?
Mr. Ashvale and I have arrived at the TV tower. They're still setting up the debate venue here, and nothing looks out of the ordinary.
You know each other?
It's a long story. I'll have to explain later. With the help of tuning, I will conceal my identity as a supplicant and cooperate fully with you.
And General Yaguang?
She went to find a way to cure the patients.
That's weird. She's caused such a huge mess, yet she's still inviting people to this debate? Isn't she afraid of getting exposed in front of everyone?
If the public catches wind of this, panic is inevitable. She knows we wouldn't dare risk exposing her in such a situation.
Allow me to add, the IPC has confirmed the scale of the Smile Society. More than 200,000 citizens have undergone the happiness surgery.
Holy shit.
To extrapolate, the advantage these supporters provide Full Wish is negligible. The probability of your victory is 71%.
I didn't expect it to be that high.
Full Wish is challenging all the supplicants, so her odds of winning were never high to begin with. She must have prepared a defensive position. We need to stay on guard at every instant.
What's the IPC planning?
I will publicly decline the invitation and prioritize the abundance anomaly. Logic. Plain Arcadia needs a CEO right now, more than it needs a supplicant.
Can't wait to lose the 29%. I mean, if you can lose if you can lose the like the 75-25 on a light cone, then 29% is even bigger possibility.
If the situation spirals out of control, I will immediately terminate the Phantasmoon Games. But until then, the PR department will do its utmost to support you and defuse Full Wish's PR offensive.
That should be enough. Thank you.
Danger lurks everywhere right now. I don't think it's wise for all of us to rush to Seafeld City. March and I will stay in Duo Mansion City, just in case something goes wrong.
Oh, right. We gotta watch the Express. It'd be a disaster if someone tried to steal our home. Besides, debates aren't really my thing.
But comedians are way more popular.
Who are you calling a comedian? This girl's got beauty and brawn, too.
Then let's head out. We'll be in touch.
Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors, I miss them as I miss fleeting foams.
Alright, so I think we can put the main story on hold for now. I think we can get started with the anniversary event real quick. Himiko March 17 to be chatting about something in the party car, go check it out. Wait a second.
As temperamental as plain Arcadia can be. The stars in the cosmos are as they've always been. Faithful beacons of the universe. It feels just like yesterday.
You know, I'm sure the stars mean a lot to you, sir, but you're looking at a subway station wall. Do you miss the old days?
I do. I wish there were a little less change. And time could pass a little slower. How did that one story go again? Those who die will eventually become the constellations high above. That's how the great cosmos came to be.
Sir, this is the subway.
If that's really true, then I suppose my old friends must be blinking back at me right in this moment. Thanks for the invitation. Being here gives me the chance to experience what it's like to soar through the cosmos like the Nameless.
That's how constellations work in Genshin. I want to know your story.
Not to brag, but I don't think even a whole Amber Era would be enough time for that. Oh, I'll be sure to annoy you often. Opportunities like this come only a handful in a lifetime.
No. Time flies like the express. Wait, time flies like the express of the full tank of fuel, Palm. Wait. Yeah, it feels like just yesterday we were reinstating the express, but when you think about it, that was 15 years ago. What are you guys chatting about? Passenger Kirby, you're here. Pom has something very important to discuss with you. Himiko's got this awesome idea you're gonna want to hear. Let me explain. As mentioned in the navigation meeting, Planet Arcadia is my homeland, and also where the Astro Express once crashed, and where it set off again. In other words, the starting point, or the new starting point of the Trailblaze. So I'm planning to host a special Trailblaze celebration to mark this momentous occasion. A celebration? Oh, well, I've got a proposal. Let's hold a car wash competition. You're still hung up on Washtopia? Sure, cleaning is important and all, but it's totally boring. March, have you not played Power Wash Simulator before? You don't understand. Since the Express is docked at Planet Arcadia Station, of course Pom has to do as the locals do, and pick the most authentic local specialty, Pom. So Himiko seized the moment and was like, why not become a streamer? She really knows her way around this place. Himiko wants to become a streamer? Yeah, Planet Arcadia is my homeland. Growing up there, I've dreamed of becoming a streamer since I was a kid. That surprised look. What, do you see me as some sort of old-fashioned parent incapable of becoming a wildly popular internet streamer like Sparksicle? Of course you can, Himiko. I believe in you. Alright, I'm just kidding, but streaming on the Express is real. The streamer just won't be me. You know how live streaming is super popular at Planet Arcadia, right? It's perfect for showing off our Express culture, and there's no need to worry about location. We can chat directly with viewers from all across the universe. And ever since the Express set off again, we've explored so many worlds and forged connections with all kinds of people. Now that we're back where we started, it's the perfect time to look back on the journey we've taken. If we turn our Trailblaze journey into a game and live stream it across the universe, I bet it'd be a massive hit. Streaming's fine, but where's the game? Did you forget? We've got a veteran animator right here on the Express. With Walt taking the lead, plus Planet Arcadia's cutting-edge development tech, Creating a game based on our voyage logs is a piece of cake. The real headache is finding the right streamer for the job. I get it, it's cyber trailblazing. That's one way to look at it. Reliving the Trailblaze journey through a game and broadcasting it across the cosmos to invite an audience. That's its own form of exploration and connection, isn't it? The Trailblaze isn't just about exploring unknown worlds. The connections we forge with people are just as important, and streaming with its ability to bring together massive audiences is undoubtedly a perfect way to do that. So what exactly do we need to do? The game's been ready for ages. All the peripherals are set up. Streaming permissions have been approved, but there's just one teensy problem. The person chatting it up with the audience is Uncle Yang. Come on, let's go check out the scene. Oh no. Check on Mr. Yang in your room. Himiko proposed hosting a cosmic gaming live stream, but now the one sitting in front of the camera is Mr. Yang. Maybe you should head to your room and check on him. Oh no. That streamer plays like an old man. Well, what if I am one? Streamer, show us today's outfit. Streamer, can you add me out at the end of every sentence? I want to hear it. See? Just like that. You're here. Mr. Yang's barely holding on. We should help him. Uncle Yang would make a pretty good game streamer. I thought so too, which is why I volunteered, but I didn't expect the online scene today to be completely different from my time. The times, they move too fast. I think March 7th would be really good at this. Aw, I mean, don't get me wrong. I dig the whole pretty girl streamer vibe, but just thinking about sitting in front of a screen for that long? Exhausting. That kind of thing needs like massive amounts of patience, and that's so not my style. Why doesn't Don Hung give it a shot? The silence says more than any words ever would. Don Hung just looks at you in silence. Yeah, even you can't really picture Don Hung hyping up the crowd. If you suggested it, you do it. I'm definitely interested, but sadly, when it comes to gaming skills, I'm probably dead last on the Express. Don't tell me. You want me to be the streamer? Everyone just looking at me. Kirby, I'm entrusting this weighty responsibility to you. Do your best. I believe in you. Since you decided to become the Astro Express's official game streamer, then put these headphones on. Not bad, not bad. You're really starting to look the part. Pink really suits you too. Just like I said it would. Let me give you a quick rundown of the basics. Build your team, defeat your enemies, and clear all the stages. The game is based on the Express's voyage logs, so you're already familiar with the content, of course. I can't rule out adding a few touches among creativity here and there. No time to waste. Let's go live and see what happens. Whether the Astro Express becomes mega popular, whether the Astro Express becomes a mega popular streamer and pulls in viewers from across the cosmos, it's all on you. Digital cat ears. Streaming newbie? Trailblaze of the best, stream before the rest. Let me show you the game intro. No. This is an idle auto battle game based on the Trailblaze. Fucking China and their auto battlers. They love their auto battlers. I ain't complaining, but oh my god. Every single thing is almost always guaranteed to be an auto battler of some sort or have some sort of auto battler influence. I mean, like, no joke though, like, China really does love, like, auto battlers. Like, when you just look at all the kinds of games they play, or, like, when they take inspiration from stuff for like mini game events or whatnot. It's like, I mean, hell, just look at fucking Currency Wars and like all this other shit. Like, holy shit. Meet companions on your Trailblaze journey, obtain powerful equipment, and defeat formidable foes together. Our goal is to clear more stages and become the most popular game streamers around. You can set your... Man, I haven't heard the space station battle theme in forever. I love the space station battle theme. Like, I don't like a lot of the battle themes. Like, it's one of my... I think it's still my top favorite battle theme. Like, in terms of the standard battle themes. See, catchy name. Aw, this is so adorable. Cypher. What do you mean name too long? Bullshit! What a fucking... One letter, one character too long. God damn it. I don't know what to name this shit. Like, the one name I had, it's one character too goddamn long. This mode at later stages, hell, you have to wait for hours for your team to beat some stages. I mean, they did say it was an idle auto battler, so I kind of expected that. Like, the previous anniversary event was an idle event too. I don't know. Sure. Hey everyone, it's been a while. All familiar enemies, looks like we just need to beat them. Tap the ability to use. First time, oh, it has the wall, it has a text scroll. Enemy drop loot, grab it. Keep clearing stages to get gear. Oh my god. Mission's too easy, just keep playing. Holy shit. Draw. Draw is now available. Character guaranteed in 10 pools!
My turn.
The wall scroll, that's what we're pulling. March 7th, impair instant damage. What, so they're gonna actually make her do real damage here compared to her actual endgame? Add me to the team already. More teams, more combat power. Check out this awesome move. When she gets AoE arrows? Bullshit. Wait, bullshit she could fire like AoE homing arrows like that. Why can't she do that in game? In combat?
Try that again.
Oh my god, this shit's so dumb.
Try that again. Try that again.
Now's your chance, use your ultimate.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh shit!
Watch this awesome
awesome move.
Watch this awesome move. Bat Trail or Destruction Trailblaze is now useful. Come on. I'd love to be able to use like DMC again, but like everything is so shit. Like, come on, like give a proper Nova Flare to like DMC and PMC. Like, come on. Like, it'd be actually cool if we had a fucking budget shielder that didn't give us a fucking dinky shield that only gives people at this point 5% of their total HP as a shield, compared to everyone that gives full health bars worth of shield. Like, come on, that'd actually be sick. Let's see, just what you expect. Lead researcher Asta gave us a... Oh my god, she's super chatting us like hella. Who could it be this time? Hey, that's me!
Fighting is meaningless.
Danhong.
Fancy a coffee?
Coffee! Coffee. Should have seen that coming. Let's see, team leader possesses leader effect, influencing entire team's combat performance. Add characters with the same trait to make the most of the leader's effect. Both Danhong and the team leader are offensive characters, making better fit. Danhong join the battle first. Let's see, Power Strike activated, combat power's got a boost. Is this effect really useful? Skill damage effect increase, can enhance this unit's basic attack. Set a goal and stats speak for themselves, you can level up the skill. Oh. And let's see. So these are Power Strike and this is the Impair category. Oh, it literally says whether or not they're front or back line then. Oh, okay, I just saw that. Hey Kudan, you wonder why you had no audio, your volume was at 1%. Oh. Let's see, if you get tired you can turn on auto battle to, oh, it's up here. Let's see, who's slacking off on the team? In auto battle, tap here to easily level up team slots. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we're eating trick snacks as we're watching the auto battle.
Try that again. Try that again.
Rules are made to be broken.
Watch this awesome move.
So, is there no event bonuses or anything? Or sorry, not event bonus. Set bonuses. You just use the. All right then.
Try that again.
Ranking. Huh.
Try that again. Try that again.
Rules are made to be broken.
Watch this awesome move.
Come on, we got 4 seconds. Yeah. Oh, and we have like percent stats here too. Oh my god, that's a huge ass increase to stats. Yeah, we did it. Wait, can we not like look back at previous stages? Oh, I guess not. Oh. But yeah, they still just want you to just kind of run through this and... Okay. See, shiny chest, don't forget to open it. God, this is so silly. Great stream here, auto battling and we're just fucking eating snacks. And to be fair, I might do that sometimes too. See, can we just start a thread that just says Madam Her is the peerless gem and let us see that? If a genius has a request, of course we have to fulfill it. Madam Herta is absolutely stunning. Madam Herta is an absolute genius. Madam Herta is unparalleled. Oh my god.
Rules are made to be broken.
Watch this awesome move!
Oh, you're supposed to actually like the... Oh no, are you supposed to?
Leave the rest to me.
Well... Increase ally HP by 10%. Duplicate characters, stronger, more abilities. Missy Yang's the damage dealing character. Add him to the front. Okay, bye bye, March.
Stand down.
Shouldn't my stats be adjusted to be a bit higher?
Stand down. Stand down.
So is this real time? Yeah, it's real time. Like you had to actually like let the auto battle do its thing in order to proceed with the stage. And right now it's kind of slow right now. We need a bit more power.
Rules are made to be broken.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Oh wait, no, we're doing it.
Stand down. Stand down.
Come on.
Stand down.
There we go. Idle efficiency boost. Ah, we're connected. Fried cold rice robot. Turn the camera this way. Yes, center at Madam Herta. The legendary genius Madam Herder, I'm a big fan. No need. It's not like I'll be there in person anyway. Professor Ratio, could you remove the plaster bust? No, too many people in the live stream. I fear a contagion from dullards through the screen. A cyber virus, huh? Let us begin. I still have pastries to finish. Alright, network normal. Guests, take your positions. We're rolling in 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone in the stream. This is Herda Space Station, and I'm lead researcher Asta. I actually just sent the streamer a few gifts. I wonder if any of you noticed. I'm joining the stream with the Astro Express's invitation, mainly to help boost Kirby's viewership of oh my god! To boost Kirby's viewership, of course. And if it gets more people interested in the Herda Space Station along the way, well, that's even better. Wait, take it off, I'm begging you? Excuse me? Wait, I just saw that comment. Holy shit. First things first, let's have the space station's actual owner, Madam Herda, say a few words. Ahem, you should feel honored I'm even showing up. No exaggeration, the name Herda is basically a cheat code for clout. If you stream too, which category would you even be in? Handicrafts? Herda could go the curio connoisseur route. From what I've come to know of her recently, perhaps the baking niche suits her better. The beauty section is a snack. I want cake! I'm guessing that's not what you want to eat. Twirl for us. Looks like our guests are all getting into the swing of things. Perfect timing. I had my researchers prepare some fun little trivia questions to liven things up. Let's get started. Everyone watching the live stream is welcome to join in. Herda would definitely blow up if she streamed. Rame gets the final vote. I was wondering too. Unanimous approval. Wait. A question from an anonymous researcher. How's the Herda Space Station's budget? Are bonuses still happening? What does Rame think about this? I shall refrain from comment. Pointless worry. I authorized external use of the puppet's AI long ago. It has likely generated a tiny profit by now. Well, I actually received a ton of complaints about that. Apparently, the system autoplays one of Madam Herda's signature quotes on startup, and if you want to give it a command, you have to shout, Madam Herda, I beg you. Plus, the licensing contract stipulates that users must acknowledge Madam Herda's unparalleled wisdom and beauty, so yeah, not exactly flying off the shelves. Madam Herda, I'm begging you. No wonder they don't sell. Bet they haven't sold a single one. Calling you the Cloud Queen of the handicraft category was clearly giving you too much credit. The space station should pivot to smart home tech. But don't worry, the Herda Space Station's funding is perfectly secure, and if there's ever a problem, I'll handle it. I shall entrust the life-nurturing system for my creations to you. Okay, next question. Also from an anonymous researcher, crying emoji. What do you want to say to those who've been working quietly for you? Oh, I know this one. Starting next month, we're increasing the meal allowance across the board for everyone on the space station. Great work, team. You've all earned it. Is the space station still hiring? Woof, woof, woof. Peppy. Those who work quietly, that includes me, right? Nothing to say. They receive knowledge from me. If that's insufficient, I can add some well-intentioned instruction free of charge. Oh, he took on the mask. No. And some practical bath soaks. I'll send some over for you to try. Handpicked by Professor Ratio. Huh, my judgment is never wrong. Why are they doing ads now? Words are superfluous. I will simply deliver the promised reward. The new pastries are made precisely for this purpose. I get to share it too, right? I'll share it with you via livestream. What else is there to say? Nothing but the usual pleasantries like thanks, appreciate, blah blah blah. But hey, if you're really dying to hear it, I suppose I can indulge you. And hut, and go. Thank you, much obliged, you really worked hard. That enough for you? If not, there's plenty more where that came from. It's her. I consider preparing a surprise gift, but that would be inefficient. Besides, my apprentice itself is the surprise. Still smells burnt. I take it your cake didn't turn out well again. Let's not dwell on that. As for what I most want to say, it's obviously this. Don't forget to come test. The simulated universe? Aww. New feature unlocked. Let's see, talent. Oh my god, it's doing wildfire. Get 25 energy at the start of elite boss stages.
Stand down.
Let's do attack. There we go. Increase attack. Increase HP.
Stand down.
Under the sword, not to kill.
Stand down.
Try that again.
Where's my new skin for Rambe? It doesn't work in cutscene. I had the skin on, but it doesn't work in cutscene.
Try that again.
Stand down. Stand down.
Try that again.
Stand down.
Rules are made to be broken.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Try that again.
Stand down.
Let's see. You know, I think at this point, I'm assuming the equipment from the chest here scale based on the stage you're progressing at, so I should probably just hold on to these at this point. Yeah, huh. That ASCII. Oh yeah, holy shit. Let's keep this one. Luca, we got a message. See, how have you been lately? Side stream to the whole cosmos, so cool. Well, if it isn't contestant Luca. If it isn't the Luminary War Dance's fan favorite, welcome, sounds awesome, want to spar friends to different planets, Supreme Guardian delegation at Planet Arcadia. Prepping for a match and missed the trip. Definitely gonna come find you for coaching on tactics. One more thing I want to ask. Could you put me in the game too? I want to go on adventures with you guys. Might as well join in. If you're that interested, come join the Nameless, we need you. Aye. Training, getting stronger, kind of while seeing someone you actually know become a huge internet celebrity. Won't keep it any longer. Have a safe trip.
Stand down.
Try that again.
Isn't that the War Dance competitor? I watched his match streams. Bellabog hiding series talent.
Stand down.
Try that again.
Oh,
A sharp scythe needs targets.
Zila!
In the name of Landau.
Japard. Okay, so she's instant damage, but she doesn't belong to the power strike thing here. Grant power strike, inflict weaken. Ah. Wildfire member setting, congrats.
Rules are made to be broken.
Survive or be
Donating
destroyed.
just to remind them to read the letter is so real. Streamers spoiling fans. I wanna ride that tram.
Stand down.
Increase parry rate. Oh my god, how long does it go on for? We still have an advanced section here.
Stand down. Position is so. Stand down. On my command. Stand down.
Rules are made to be broken.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Watch this awesome move!
Stand down.
Ooh, is that up? Character encounter? Wait, what is this?
Flaming lance. Forward.
Oh shit! See, new team leader, change the way you approach combat. Debuffs supplied are considered a dot. Dot build! Star rating is higher, wait. That should give the team's combat power a significant boost. Recommended lineups. What is this? Dot build.
Stand down. This ends here.
Try that again!
Stand down. Take cover. In the name of preservation.
Try that again!
Stand down. This ends here. Stand down. Take cover. In the name of preservation. Stand down.
Try that again!
Oh wait. Wanna get rich quick? Sampo shares it all. Oh my god. Run, the ad guy is here. You click the Masked Fool's link. Whoever buys this learned coin is getting ripped off.
Stand down.
Lance. Forward.
Watch this awesome
Oh,
move!
the timer actually pauses during the ult animations. I just noticed that.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Ranger's Longbow. When a character hits an enemy, 4% chance to deal unleash the window, dealing additional damage. Cool. Okay, so we equipped it, but we don't have a legendary slot. Okay. I see how it is. Legendary equipment. Just scored some legendary equipment. Grants extra effects. Equip.
This ends here. Stand down.
Try that again!
Timer pause during ult animation. Genshin could never. Oh, does it actually still actively play, like, or count down when your ult is going off or something? Oh god.
Commencing annihilation.
Wait. Ooh, Svarog, but where's Clara? It's even worse, you ult way more in Genshin, though. Oh, that, oh boy. Ah, fuck it, I'll just pop it now. Like 20 to 30 on 20-30 second rotations. Holy shit. Let's see, Svarog, Power Strike. We'll just go with dot build.
Stop right there.
Devoured by ice.
Stand down.
Wait, what the heck is that?
Try that again.
Stand down.
Freeze to death.
Land forward.
Watch this awesome move.
The world that they promised.
Ooh, legendary. SS rank. Yo, I'm a hidden gem of a streamer. Yo. We're doing it. Hook! Hook, goddammit, you're on stream right now. Get out of the camera. Honorary member, you weren't even in Bellabog. Where'd you run off to? How's that for presents? If it's not enough, Hook can turn it up a notch. Wow, why does it suddenly sound? Hook isn't ready yet. Looks like Hook hit the wrong button. Not an issue. Everyone else is nearly ready. Hey, Branya. My name is Branya Rand, heir to Bellabog Supreme Guardian. Wait, and acting commander of the Silvermane Guards. Today I've come to visit Kirby Stream to introduce you all to my homeland, Eurela 6. This beautiful planet is blanketed in ice and snow. Everyone, come greet the Supreme Guardian! Hey, don't give her a hard time. Branya spent forever preparing for this call. She went over her script like 100 times. Golden Hour sends our regards to the Supreme Guardian. Foxian sends our regards. The Knights of Beauty sends our regards. Abominations of Abundance sends our regards. Abominations of Abundance sends our regards to the Supreme Guardian! Zila, please hold your comments. I watched the entire livestream and felt everyone's curiosity and enthusiasm, so I made some impromptu arrangements. I'd like to take the opportunity of this collaboration to show you the sights of Bellabog. Since our promotional ambassador is ready, let's begin. Clara! Hello everyone. I'm the publicity ambassador. I'm accustomed to addressing the public, but speaking to so many viewers in a live stream is a first. Where's that sound coming from? Someone forgot to mute their mic. Don't sweat it. You did great. Even better than when we practiced last night. Mizila, you're... did you forget to mute your mic? Well, what's that? Whoa! Signal lost. Hello everyone. I'm Clara, serving as the promotional ambassador. I hope that through my introduction, all of you watching the stream will come to love Bellabog and the people who live here. The shop behind me is Bellabog's famous Neverwinter mechanical workshop. Its owner is both a gifted mechanic and a rock star, lead guitarist and vocalist of all. Hey, I hear that band themes have been blowing up online lately. When do we give Mechanical Fever its moment? Don't get close, bad luck follows. Finding the 5th member comes first. Mr. Vol, do you have anything you'd like to say to the viewers? That wasn't in the script, so rock on. Leave your mark on this world with everything you've got. Yeah! That was really passionate. Thank you, Sir Vol. Now then, let's head to the next landmark. This is Belobog's largest museum, built around 600 years ago to honor the first Supreme Guardian and the martyrs who devoted their lives in battle. Up close, it's truly massive. Look, Pela's right over there. She knows history best, so let's go talk to her. Sampo, definitely Justice for Sampo? Hello, I just came out of the museum. The staff told me that more exhibits have gone missing recently. Sampo must be behind this. It's fine. That was a special temporary exhibit, an ice plains bear that Lynx discovered during one of her expeditions. It probably just snuck out to have some fun. Natasha and Luca took some people to search Boulder Town, so I'll handle the administrative district. I want to be in a fanfic. The fanfic author herself? And Pela, do you have anything you'd like to say to everyone watching the stream? Kirby stream, let me think. Anyone who wants to appear in Baseball Raccoons or in a Baseball Raccoon fan work, contact me anytime. I've got dirt. How do I contact you? DM sent. Is it the kind of fanfic I'm thinking of? Oh my god. Anyway, I need to get back to searching for the Ice Plains bear. Good luck to you guys. My apologies, live streaming isn't exactly a common thing here in Belobog, so we're all a bit inexperienced, hence the little mishaps. But if this sincere exchange makes you like Eurela 6, that would be wonderful. We're still hard at work on the rest of the promo video, so please look forward to it, and everyone's welcome to come visit. Groo. Wait a second. The Plains Bear Cub is right there! Something weird just photobombed the shot. Huh? Aha, so this is where Pela's snowy bear is hiding. Moles, listen up. We're gonna split into 5 teams and surround it. Charge! Signal lost. Wait. Can I not? Wait, I can't exit this. Wait, where's the X button? Let's see, challenge system has been unlocked. Looks like these are all formidable enemies. The more damage you deal with in time limit, the greater the rewards. Fighting alongside friends might yield more rewards. Let's use them for target practice and farm some materials while we're at it.
Stand down. In the name of preservation.
Oh. So this is the idle farming stage compared to the progression stages. Can't level up players in a raid. Wait, I actually have to like... I can't leave this? And restart the challenge? Oh. Literally calling it a raid. The we'll be right back thing.
Stand down.
Aww.
Land forward.
Watch this awesome move.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Oh wait, no, we're on a timer, so we can't do this.
Stand down.
And yeah, we're dying.
Stand down.
Oh, so it's just like how it's basically how far you can get. For the first 30 floors cleared, every one floor cleared plus 200 gold coins per hour. Invite friends to join the challenge. Oh boy!
Stand down.
Kind of like Tower.
Stand down.
Time for the old world to collapse. The stone around changes everything.
Stand down. Stand down.
Oh god, Walt is like almost dead already.
redemption.
Stand down.
Lance, forward!
Watch this awesome move!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You can't run!
Stand down.
You can't run!
Stand down.
Ready to be crushed.
Well, he's dead. It's considered floor 80. So if I went back and use them to help with this, they can help me boost up the average here.
Stand down.
You can't run!
You know, part of me kind of wishes there was like an autocomplete to this. But yeah, we just have to keep sitting here until like until the timer runs down, because we don't have the stats to just demolish it outright.
Stand down. Stand down.
Lance, forward!
Watch this awesome move!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You can't run!
Stand down. Stand down.
You can't run!
Okay, there we go.
Stand down.
This ends here!
Stand down.
It's hard for a wanderer to find rest in this world.
Locha, what are you doing here?
Benefactor, let me lend you a hand.
Oh shit, Fugue!
A strong adversary. Help me improve.
No. Holy shit, with all the gold coins. You got Cyrene.
Take courage! In the name of preservation!
Actually, wait, I just go with the recommended team lineup here. Yeah, I just go with Power Strike for now. Wait, increase at... Okay, I might as well just increase everyone then.
Stand down.
This ends here!
Sweet Slumber. When the character helps defeat an enemy target, trigger an explosion dealing damage. Oh.
Stand down.
In the name of preservation! Initiated.
slightly lower attack, but now I'll take the crit rate. Okay, God, like, get me out of here. Like, I don't know why, like, you can't just, like, close out of an active battle, because, like, you're basically just locked in that entire time. I'm like, God, just let me exit for now, like, oh my goodness. Oh, Jesus. We'll do more of that tomorrow. I think this is a good time to stop for tonight and everything. So, yeah. Got the Sparkle Fumo right here. You know, there's a Sparkle Fumo here, but when are we gonna get an in-game Spark C Fumo? Come on, they already sell it as official merch. They could also implement it in-game as well. And let me put the Sparksy plush on, like, the left side of the bed right here. Just have, like, Sparksy and Sparkle Fumo plushes just stare right at my soul as I'm sleeping. Oh yeah, I guess this is a new thing that they changed out. Oh, what? Oh, but I want to keep my Sparkle plush on the bed. God damn it. On the pants while sleeping. But yeah, okay. I think, is there anything else I need to grab? I know there's still the Relic Recon thing, but I can't decide on who I wanna use, or, who I want to put on here. And I'm still, like, really conflicted on whether or not I want to keep YOLO pulling for Silver Wolf or stay true to saving for Tribbie. Because, yeah, like, Tribbie would definitely help a lot more for my overall roster compared to pulling Silver Wolf with no Yao Guang, Sparksy, and the fact that I have, like, basically 0 elation light cones and all that stuff. Fucking 10 pulls. I mean, you know, the fact that, you know, this is a Hoyo gacha and all, like, you know, with the pity carryover and everything, it's kind of like might as well, but then, you know, there is also the long-term consequence of, like, if I do win, theoretically, I actually make it harder for myself to get Spark, or to get Tribbie, because I still have that 50-50 risk. So if I actually lose, it technically helps since I do already have I would have a guarantee for Tribbie. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword of, like, if I win, I'll lose harder in the next set of banners. Gotta start somewhere. Always gamble. Yeah, I mean, this is a gacha game, like, you know, like gambling's just a part of the whole thing. That's not it. Yeah. An hour later, I'll still get fucked. Yeah. Maybe one more for the road. Nah. Okay. Get me out of here. So I believe that should take me up to 50 out of 90 now, so it's pretty fucked right now. What's my stamina at, actually? Yeah, I'll wait for tomorrow to just spend it all in one go. Alright. So wait. You did forget you had Super Pity. Oh, do you mean the... what do they call it in Genshin? The something Radiance or some shit? Basically, like, like the super pity of like breaking. If you have too many losses in a row, you get like an basically an actual guaranteed like 5-star or whatever. I forget like what exactly it's called, but basically it's just like the safety net from losing too many 50/50s. Yeah. But alright, that'll do it for tonight. I think like we'll actually keep doing some more Star Row for the next couple days. There's such a thing. Yeah, in Genshin specifically, that everyone else in like Zenless and Star Row is crying for Hoyo to implement would have been useful ages ago. Yeah, if only. But yeah, like everyone, like players in other Hoyo games have been crying for something like that from Genshin, surprisingly. It's just like, that should be a standard for just all, at least Hoyo gachas, to just have that like 50/50 safety net from losing too many in a row. I definitely could have used that shit a long time ago. But unfortunately, yeah, F me apparently. You only won 4 50/50s in total. You make bank if Genshin had it since launch. Story forward to it's kind of short. I can finish in next stream. Yeah, like we'll keep doing this until we finish, and then like we'll keep doing like some of the other event content and whatnot, and see what's up with that. But all right, take care, everyone. I'm gonna go chill out, probably get a snack, and probably just call it a night. Bye bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.